What happened? Rit, explain what happened. Did I see what happened? What? A Kiana cosplayer wasn't allowed to be in a MiHoYo cosplay event? Wait, why? Who the freak is Kiana? Or is it Kirara? Also, why? Educate me. Why? Because the judges, you think, didn't consider HI3 part of MiHoYo games? Oh, Honkai Impact. Honkai Third Impact. Oh, okay. Really? Even though it's made by HoYoverse? Well, I think the judges are being dumb for that. I know, right? Oh my gosh. I think they're being dumb for that, personally. But hey, mind you, I don't know all the information. All I know is what from my viewer Rit said, so look it up, guys. Make your own opinions. Guys, we have 2 days left. Oh, why didn't I go there? Oh shoot, hold on. I need to get Lake Light Lilies for like Emily. You might be borderline racist, but I do tend to get upset about these things. No, you should. Like, okay, first off, it's a MiHoYo cosplay contest, right? Why did the judges not consider Honkai Third Impact part of the MiHoYo games? Well, based on what you said, I think that's dumb. Okay, what should I do? I should go ahead and do commissions. Why not? We'll start off with that. They considered Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, and Zenless Zone Zero only, you think? You think they gave a poop? I doubt it. They're judges. I don't think they cared. I think they're just there because it's like, ah, it's fun. Cute cosplayers! That's me personally. That's me projecting. You think? Alright, let's get coffee. Then I need to add milk. And then I need to add milk foam. Okay. Thank you, thank you. I'll just put it right there. I guess no more free coffee for you. Good. Freeloader. I think Starbucks should hire. Hey Subaki, welcome to the stream. Starbucks should hire me. I feel like it'd be fun to work at a Starbucks. Because if a Karen comes up, I could have a fun conversation. This one was supposed to be 77% ice. Oh, really? Oh, well, let me take the 23% out. Aw. I don't know. Wait, hold on. I forgot to attack. I forgot to attack for a moment. I was thinking Zenless Zone Zero controls for a moment. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. There we go. Oh, what? Oh, shoot! Really? Oh, by the way, Subaki, Natlin is tomorrow, right? I don't know if you're still in the street, but like, Natlin is coming out soon, and I will be Tuesday. Oh, Dudette, I will be so ready for Natlin. I am going to be so ready for Natlin. By the way, let me show this off real quick. Alright, let's forget about the world quest, right? Alright, we have no Archon quests. We have no story quests. Oh, if you're thinking about hangout events, check this out. The only hangout event left we have is Kaya. Because I made sure to leave him for last, because, it's Kaya. Anyway. Wait, did I? Oh, I did 2 commissions already. So, today, I'm going to do Kaya's Hangout event, and then that'll be it for the Genshin portion, and then I'm going to play some Zenless Zone Zero as planned, but, you know, I'm probably going to help my dad with some yard work, so who knows. You'll be exploring the fudge out of Natlin for Kenichi materials on Tuesday evening. I bet Tuesday is literally gonna be like, alright guys, let us go and have fun in Natlin. Because I'm excited to explore Natlin too. Like, I'm mainly excited for the Archon Quest, Hangout events, and story quests that will come from just the initial release of Natlin. I mean, I haven't watched the reveals or the teaser trailers, I'm just assuming, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be an Archon Quest releasing Tuesday, and I'll be like, looks like my schedule just got a little busy. I'm not gonna lie, guys, like yesterday, I was like thinking about this, right? I was like, oh, okay. Man, like, at first, I was thinking like, man, I need to do all the story quests and the hangout events because I love story and stuff, and it got like a bit of slog, right? But once I realized I was almost finished, I was almost done, I had a sense of sadness because I was like, oh shoot, it's almost over. Like, I almost explored everything this game has to offer at this moment. Oh shoot. Just imagine, like, and then like, it's like that one YouTube short I saw where it's like, yeah, I did it! I completely beat this game, it's over! And then the guy repeats in a sadder tone, it's over. And then like, you see the aftermath where he just doesn't have anything to live for. He's just like, I don't know what else to do now. I spent my entire life like doing this thing, and it's just like, what do I do now? I mean, it's gonna be a little bit of a problem for me to transition. Like, if Genshin ever ends, I'll be like, what do I do now? Oh, I guess I'll just go do something else. I always find something else to do, but that initial transition and the initial acceptance of something ending, it's still a bit of an ordeal to go through. Nothing to live for. Gen Z knows what must be done. What do you mean Gen Z knows what must be done? What? You've wrote everything Kinich needs to get him ascended. You wrote that down, Tsubaki? Man, you are dedicated. You really want Kinich. I want Mualani. I've already been seeing the memes for Mualani, and I'm like, oh. Kinich is cool, don't get me wrong. Clorena is friendship level 8. Let's freaking go. Also, what does Gen Z need to do to give me something to live for? Like, what do you mean, Rit? Oh, I like how Gen Alpha's a thing, by the way. I think I've mentioned it already, but I really like how Gen Alpha's a thing. It's like, oh, Gen Alpha is indeed a thing. Gen Z is good once we run out of things. Oh, shh! Gen Z gets a lot emptier? Oh, really? Let's see. Why not? Let's do this one. Why not? I'll just do this one for Elemental Mastery. Why not? But yeah, no, like, I remember seeing some YouTube shorts, Instagram reels of, like, teachers complaining about Gen Z. It's interesting. It's like, there are, like, one of the testimonies I heard was like, oh, Gen Z, oh, wait a minute. Screw that, it's Sunday. All of the stuff's open. Well, yeah, you have to have a list to keep track. I mean, that's fair, I guess. But yeah, they were complaining about how, like, some students or some Gen Z kids that they looked after were, like, not afraid to, like, put themselves out there, but not in a good way. And one of the shirts, like, see, these kids are not afraid to do bad things because they believe that they won't get in trouble for it, or something like that. I was like, oh. And apparently there's this new trend I saw from IDK Sterling, which is really weird. Some kids in schools have been cutting their chairs using the side of masks. So you know those N95 masks, right? There's like this little, like, rubber string to put over your ears. Apparently, kids these days have found it possible to use it as a makeshift saw to cut through plastic chairs. And I saw that YouTube short yesterday. I was like, why are they damaging property? Like, they're doing it just for fun or something. It's like, it's a TikTok trend. And I'm like, what the fudge? Like, they would just remove the string that goes on a mask that you put on your face, and then they would just grab it, and then they would start hacksawing away at plastic chairs, which for some reason works. It's like, what? The freak? Yeah, you use those every day. Okay, that sounds fun, though. Not gonna lie, I guess, but here's the thing, think about this. Like, you're damaging school property, and then the school has to buy more chairs, which then involves money, and the school doesn't want to lose more money than it needs to lose. So I feel like there's going to be a big thing happening with schools in terms of like cutting chairs with mask strings. You can do that to human flesh. Anyone can do that to human flesh. Missed the part where I cared about the schools. Rit! You care about the teachers. Ah, you don't care about the schools. But the schools are the teachers. Big brain. Specific ones. Not all. Okay, that's fair. Some teachers aren't great. I will admit that. Yeah, I agree. Some teachers aren't great. Alright, for Elemental Mastery, since it's Sunday, we can do all the grinding we want. I need this one. Specifically, I need Philosophies of Justice. So we're gonna do this one. These days are on something. Yeah, they are. They really are. Like, oh, they really. I will agree to that. But no. Wait, which one? Is this the? Hold on. This is it. Tuesday, Friday. This one. How do I know? How can I? Oh, I can do this. Yes, this is it. Okay, this is the right way. Hold on, is it the right one? Oh, it is. Admonishing Graving 4. It literally says it in. It's the name's right there. I need to read. Yeah, some kids these days, they be scary. Like, oh no, I watched a YouTube short of a kid being grounded in this day and age. But here's the thing. The way the kid was grounded is that he was just put in the backyard. Like, he was just left in the backyard, and the kid was calling for his dad and, like, saying, Dad. The dad comes up and is talking to the kid, and he's like, hey, what? He's like, can I come inside? And the dad's like, no. Why do you want to come inside? And the kid's like, I just want to watch YouTube videos and YouTube shorts. And the dad's like, yeah, exactly. So your punishment's going to be outside. And the kid's like, but yeah, the kid was like, but I want to watch YouTube videos. He's like, but you're grounded. You did something bad. He's like, the kid's like, what do I do out here? There's like nothing to do. And then the dad's like, well, when I was a kid, I basically just went around, explored, picked up a rock or something. That's what you need to do. Just explore, have fun outside, touch grass. And the kid's like, but I want to watch YouTube videos. And so the dad, at the end of it all, was literally like, okay. And then he just closes the window on his son. And I was like, oh, shoot. Some kids weren't invited to life. Yeah, some kids weren't. The one sperm cell that wins out of all the sperm cells in the ball sack. Just saying. But yeah, that was an interesting YouTube short I saw. And another one I saw was interesting as well, because it involved a father punishing his daughter for bullying another kid at school on the school bus. And it was so bad. It was pretty bad, apparently, from what I remember. And so what the dad did is he recorded his daughter walking to school in like really cold weather. Like, literally you'd need a, like, you should be driven to school. And the dad did that. And I remember the dad said while recording the daughter, like, I know other parents will not agree with my parenting methods, but it is not okay to bully others. And so to make my daughter realize her lesson, I am making my daughter walk to school in this cold weather. So that way she can learn not to be a bully to others. And I know some parents will not agree with my methods, but I think it is necessary so that way we can teach our kids to not be bullies, because we need to teach our kids good morals. And I was like, oh, that's some heavy stuff the dad said. And I agree with what the dad said, because sometimes to discipline a kid, you gotta knock them around. Like, you gotta spank them. That's what my parents did to me. Like, don't like beat them up, but like discipline them. Because kids don't know much. Like, they're kids. They don't know everything. They are like new to the world. They're trying to learn, and if they do something bad, they should be punished for it or be told not to do it. And if they go too far, it is the responsibility of the parent to discipline them or punish them accordingly. That's how I see it anyway, so. Being gay, looking really good right now. Screw dealing with kids. I mean, to each their own. I like kids. In fact, one of the things I want to have later in life is a family. I want a beautiful wife. I want kids. That's what I want. I don't know. I like the family life. I don't know. Part of, like, I just feel it in my, like, spirit and core. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, like, daydreaming or something, but I personally want to have a family. I want to find that special someone, have a family, go on crazy adventures like in anime, with said family. You know, that'd be cool. Sadly, I don't have a girlfriend, so that's probably going to go up as a pipe dream. Alright, we're done with Elemental Mastery. Let's go ahead and do Kaya's Hangout event. Let's get it over with. Ah. No, I didn't mean to do it again. Ah, shoot. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm done. Challenge failed? Yeah, it's a win in my opinion. I don't want to do it no more. I'm good. I don't want to do this no more. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Go here. Hey, Kaya. Shenanigans and sweet wine. It's a Mondstadt hangout event, so I'm assuming it's going to be very quick. Because the Mondstadt story quests and hangout events were very quick, in my opinion. Like, I mean, granted, the hangout events were much longer, but, like, the story quest was pretty quick. Like, Klee's story quest was fast. I was like, oh, that's it? Alright, I like that. And then later on, like, you go to the Fontaine story quest, like, bro, it feels like I'm in the middle of, like, 2 movies. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. Hurry it up, please. Don't get me wrong, the story quests are great. It's just my patience isn't as much as I thought it was. Good story, though. I will admit, good story. So Kaya's hangout event is in Sumeru. Take that back. It is not a Mondstadt hangout event, and it is not going to be quick. Oh, whistling to a bird?
Hey, little birdie. Don't feel down. Come and perch on my shoulder. Don't be shy. I'll show you around town.
Kaya.
Really? No wonder they never pay attention to me. Forget it. I probably shouldn't be anthropomorphizing them anyway. Haven't seen you in some time. To which one of the Animo Archons wins do I owe the honor?
I guess your natural charisma drew me here.
Oh, is this your way of saying that you missed me?
You were always with me in my party, Kaya.
I'd better leave it alone. Let's take a walk, shall we? If you're wondering why I'm here, Jean's been worrying about trade safety recently. I discovered this when I unwittingly burst into her office to save the day. Another job involving long-distance travel falls to me. I suppose it's my own fault for having such a strong sense of duty.
I know, right? I don't know what it is. Kaya just does not vibe with me, so I'm just kind of like, ugh.
Still, on the bright side, business is now taken care of. And I have unused travel funds, so I was planning to...
Wait, is it? Oh, I thought it was a cinematic cutscene for a moment. I was like, what?
We are in the middle of a war. Your place is at the front lines by my son's side. Pray tell, what provokes your unwarranted return to the palace?
A matter of utmost importance, Your Majesty. Such
Yeah, Kaya isn't like my... Kaya's my least favorite Genshin character. That's it. There we go.
Huh. Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
Do you want to stop and see the show?
Actually, yes. I saw some guards do a musical performance when I was traveling with their caravan in Sumeru. They were desert dwellers. So are these actors. And I think I actually recognize one of them. Come on, let's go watch.
Alright, to the... What is it called? The Subayer Theater? Oh, no, it's not the Subayer Theater. It's just the theater here. There isn't that many people. What the fudge?
Your Majesty, not only has God bestowed the throne upon you, but your beloved son, Prince Kubad, has led our brave warriors to victory against Frasyav's army. His men have laid down their arms and fled. Frasyav's brazen ambition is no more. He has bowed his head and now presents to your majesty an offering of treasures and hostages, as well as a plea for peace. My king, this battle has finally restored the dignity of our people. Moreover, with Frasiav's offer of land comes the opportunity to expand our borders, as your majesty so greatly wishes. His Highness the Prince and I believe this peace settlement will be a great boon to our nation. It is for this reason alone that I have removed my armor and made haste back to our halls from the front lines. My king, what say you to this proposal?
Ah, it's the tale of Prince Kubad. Ever heard this one?
Feels like we've missed a lot of the backstory.
Don't worry, I still remember the general plot. Let me fill you in on the background while the king deliberates. The main characters are the brilliant Prince Kubad and his war-hungry father, King Kabus. The one talking
The tale
to
of the
king
prince,
right
yeah.
now is Gundafar.
Dang, good lullaby. Your butt sleeping? I bet you is.
When the prince was young, the king was deceived by a malicious rumor that the
If it
prince
weren't
had
for the fact that I
mistreated
love
his stepmother.
plot and story.
He demanded that the prince walk through a blazing fire to prove his innocence. Miraculously, the prince emerged unscathed, thus proving his innocence. But the seeds of doubt had already been sown in the king's mind. Now uneasy in the presence of his mistrustful father, the prince requested to be sent away to the battlefield where he would fight against Frasiav's army. That's the enemy general we heard them mention just now. This is the part where the prince has won the war and decided to forge a peace with the rival nation. He wrote a letter recommending peace to his father. Oh, it looks like the king's made up his mind. Let's keep watching.
Frasiav lost because he did not have the blessing of God. Our God will always watch over us and punish our enemies. Once the bells of war have begun to toll, they shall not cease until the blood of our enemies fills the land. There can be no victory until the last enemy soldier has fallen. If Kubad still wishes to be my son and hold the intaglio I bestowed upon him as proof of his royal blood, then he must obey my command.
Your Majesty, I must caution that a nation destroyed is not a fallen city writ large. Now, the loss of one city strikes fear into the hearts of our enemies, compelling them to accept defeat and cede land in exchange for peace. If, however, we insist on bringing a whole nation to its knees, then so long as a single person is left standing, they will see us as their sworn enemy, and one day return to us tenfold the pain that we have inflicted on their nation and family. My king, a people is to their nation as wild grass to the open prairie. Though we burn down the whole field and spare not one blade of grass, roots continue to grow unseen beneath the surface. Come the spring, it is all but inevitable that fresh green shoots will rise up from the ashes.
That is a good analogy of don't go too far. Good job, Gundafar.
Your mind grows dull in your old age, filled with naive delusions.
Kabus, you
We
suck.
have no more need of you on the battlefield. As for my son Kubad, I will summon him back to the capital, so he may be tried by a court-martial.
Bro, he just proved himself innocent according to Kaya. What the fuck is wrong with you? I know this is already... It's a story within a story, but it's just...
Sink ever deeper.
Kabus is dumb.
When he was falsely accused, you once doubted his honor and made him walk through a raging fire. Did he not prove himself worthy by emerging unharmed from the flames? Now,
Yes,
to
this
turn
what?
away,
Is
when I
Mad
seek only to
sleepy?
provide
Yeah.
the wisdom of counsel. What is the justification for this?
The justification is that my word, not yours, is the law of the land. Cease and
Dang!
be gone, so you
Dang!
may spend the rest of your days with your wife.
Oh, well, huh.
What has become of the king that I served with my life? Fanaticism has robbed him of all reason and wisdom. Peace is surely the most favorable path for our nation, yet he refuses to accept it.
I must think of a way to seize control of the army back from the hands of my wayward son, that they might continue the fight to the end. Perhaps the first task should be this. I shall send a loyal contingent of warriors to eliminate Frasiav and the hostages he has sent to our palace.
Brilliant acting, Darbil.
I saw you approaching us in the middle of the scene. I was worried that my performance would be subpar and you'd think I was just making a fool of myself.
Not at
I mean,
all.
by
Far
Genshin
from
standards, it was brilliant.
Actually, let me introduce you. This is Darbil, the actor for King Caboose. When we first got to know each other, he was still a guard for one of the merchant caravans. Seems like he's now made the switch to full-time acting.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Any friend of Kaya's is a friend of mine. To be perfectly honest, I wasn't making all that much as a mercenary. It felt right to me to get away from the danger and live a more stable life. I was already pretty good at telling stories, so I just recruited a few friends and started performing shows all over the country. Full disclosure, we had to put this little stage together using whatever wood and cloth we could borrow. It's really low budget. Anyway, we're all good enough at acting to get through the motions, but none of us are any good at coming up with a script. Everything we tried to write just sounded off somehow. So I got a student from the academia to adapt an old story I knew to make it more appealing to our audience. What do you think? Passable?
I could tell that you've had someone tighten up the lines. They turned out very nicely.
That's good. Well, as you can see, even now, we still don't have much of an audience. Don't suppose you'd be interested to see the rest of the show?
Sure, why not? I don't have anything pressing lined up. And I don't think the Traveler does either. Tickets for 2, please. How much would that be?
There's no need for tickets. You could just get some food from Jafar Tavern. We've worked out an arrangement with them. We've actually found a sponsor for this performance, too. He's not too happy about the poor turnout, though. I doubt we'll be able to keep him for the next performance. A real pity. But what can you do, huh?
Darbil Asgar still hasn't shown up for the next scene. We should get his costume and sword out so they'll be ready to go the moment he gets here.
My apologies. I have to get ready for the upcoming scene. I'll see you from the stage.
Oh, can I talk to Darble?
Where in the 7 nations is that little twerp? The next scene is about to begin.
God only knows. It's not the first time he's done this, either.
Nesmil?
Would you two like to order some food? What can I get you? If you're looking for recommendations, today's special is the tandoori roast chicken.
Bear with us a moment. We're just going to take a look at the menu.
How did you become friends with Darbil?
I was at Port Ormos discussing some business opportunities, and some crook was trying to pull a fast one on me. Darbil took pity on me and politely asked him to make himself scarce. He's a good guy. A decent storyteller, too. Quite an interesting character. There's a lot of fun to be had if you hang around interesting people doing interesting things. Especially if you're in the company of an interesting friend. That's my secret formula for staying in a good mood. Try it out sometime. You'll see what I mean.
I mean, I've been doing that formula my entire life then.
Now, we'll take you up on that tandoori roast chicken. And let's throw in some desserts, too. 1 each of the rose custard, that talumba, and the patisara pudding, please.
Ooh,
That should see us through the show.
that sounds nice. But something tells me something went wrong.
Your food's on the way. It'll just be a few more minutes.
Thank you, Nesmil. Pretty thing, you.
We've got good seats. Close to the stage.
That's not close to Kaya. That's far from the stage.
We can watch the show as we eat. If I remember.
And you're not even
correctly,
facing the stage,
the
Kaya.
next scene should focus on the prince, but I won't spoil it for you. You have to experience it for yourself.
You like the story? Sounds like the story has made quite an impression on you.
You could say that. It's always stayed with me because it's hammered home a cruel but realistic truth. People do not choose where and when to be born. Yet the circumstances of their birth define the choices that they will have for the rest of their life.
Here you are. The check's on the table, too. Just call me over when you're ready to settle up.
No need. I'll pay up front. Here. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir. Oh, but this is too generous.
Call it a token of my gratitude for the excellent service. The food all smells wonderful, too. So please pass my compliments to the chef.
Thank you so much, sir.
Let's dig in, Trav.
You enjoy the feast with Kaya? Dude, Kaya, thank you for that.
I'm so sorry, but the actor who plays the prince has run into some difficulties and won't be able to make it. We can't do the rest of the show without him, so I'm really, really sorry, but we'll have to call the show right here.
It's too bad that we won't see the end of the story. Can Kaya fill in for him?
Ooh, that would be fun. I wouldn't say no.
I was just kidding.
Darbil, would you lose any income if I were to mess this up?
Not really. I mean, there's not much of an audience here anyway. I wouldn't want to take too much of your time, though.
Don't worry about that. I like to be spontaneous now and then. Spice things up a little.
Let me think. Well, you already know the story, so you just need to memorize a few lines. Huh, you know what? This might actually work. Ah, wait, but Kubot has a specific costume he's supposed to wear, and there's no way you'd fit into it. Switching actors is one thing, but wearing street clothes on stage would really ruin the immersion. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
Well, good thing that I've actually got a costume with me. It goes pretty well with your stage, too.
You're kidding. Can you show it to me?
Sure. If you can show me the way to your changing room.
It's in the restaurant. Follow me.
1 moment later. Wow, so Kaya had another skin. Oh! Wow! Kaya looks pretty dang good! Woo!
Gotta say, I think I actually look pretty dapper in this.
You look amazing in that, Kaya! Dang!
I don't have many opportunities to wear it in public.
You're such a show-off. But you do look pretty good.
Uh-oh.
I like this look better than his original look.
I'll have to act my heart out so you'll be too dazzled to make any digs.
Kaya, here's your script for the next scene.
I don't know why, but him changing outfits like that really changed my perspective of him. He looks nice.
Memorize your lines in time?
Only one way to find out.
Okay, Kaya and the actors briefly rehearse the scene.
Okay, I think we've covered all your lines and movements on stage. You haven't had long to prepare, so don't worry about forgetting your lines. We'll remind you.
All right, I'm good to go.
Great. Then let's get this show on the road.
General Kubot, son of Kabus, the fate of this battle is clear. I beg you, please spare my few remaining men. They no longer have the strength to fight back.
Frasyav, though you now lead only the husk of a once mighty army, I have no desire to crush your dignity. Even your most savage warriors have no desire to see further bloodshed. And none among your ranks have opposed these peace talks. Nevertheless, I must hear it from you one final time. General Frasyav, do you agree to sign a treaty?
Paimon, say anything. We gotta sleep. I am engrossed because Kaya looks good now. I don't know why it is, but that outfit change really changed my perspective of Kaya for some reason.
To do otherwise, but on this, I give you my word. Yes, let us end our hostilities and send our surviving men home to their families.
Oh no, Rit.
The desire to lay down
Now you have something to
arms
watch
for good
if you want to sleep.
and liberate our hearts
Kaya's
from
still
the
barring you?
dirge of
That's
hatred.
fair.
Then as God above is our witness, by the authority vested in me by this intaglio of King Kabus, I hereby declare that I will spare your hostages and what remains of your army. May peace be restored to this land, and may these fields of war become a place where crops grow aplenty. My tutor, Gundafar, has already made haste to my father, the king, with the recommendation of a truce. It is my sincere hope
He's
that
worse
he
than
will see that
Shakespeare?
peace as a path to prosperity and grant me his blessing.
At least Shakespeare was entertaining.
Your name
Shakespeare was not that entertaining to me. I remember seeing the weird modern gang version of Shakespeare, like of the Romeo and Juliet one. It was weird.
One will find on a battlefield no
My
master
teacher in high school had to skip a couple scenes because and we didn't get to watch the entirety of the movie. I just remember my teacher was like, "Oh, we're gonna see the rest of the movie. This happens at the end." That was pretty cool.
I, Kubad,
Oh, I thought
son of
something weird
Kabus,
was gonna happen.
hereby pledge protection
I thought
to
Kai was
you
gonna
and
stab
all
this
of your
dude.
kin. May the
But
oceans be steeped red
yeah,
with
no,
my
we didn't
blood
get to see
if
the
I
rest of
am
it. We had to
ever
skip some
renounce
scenes because it was not class appropriate.
Wow, your friend is so dreamy. He's not a real prince by any chance, is he? Hey, Rishana, you don't want to miss this. The good-looking guy who left that huge tip is acting on stage with Darble's troupe.
Darble's one lucky man.
Bro, all the girls. Of course, Kaya's a freak. Is that why I don't like Kaya? Because she can pick up any girl he wants.
I hope I'm not too late. Have you already promised peace to Frasiov?
Nay, I am not so rash as to preempt my father's blessing. I promised only what I could so far, the safety of his kin.
My child, I must share with you the gravest news. Caboose has become blinded by fanaticism and hatred, and will stop at nothing to vanquish every last man under Frasiov's lead.
How can this be? You mean to say that my father has rejected our proposal for peace?
He has indeed. I urged him to reconsider, and for this I was rebuked and dismissed from his service. But far stricter punishment than this awaits you, should you return home with your troops. Please heed my warnings, dear child. I dare not imagine what unspeakable atrocities your father intends to commit.
Nay, the truce must stand. I cannot renounce my oath. How can man claim to stand above beast without remaining true to his word? The masses have grown weary of death and conflict in both our nation and theirs. Are we all now to bend to his will and massacre countless more to satisfy a desire that is his alone? When I departed my beloved home to fight in a foreign land, I did so to honor his wishes and for my duty to our people. Alas,
It is, yeah. I mean, World War II is in U.S. history and world history.
Is this
Oh, shoot.
grand design?
You know what? Yeah.
Kaya,
For me, personally.
which line is, alas, is this fate's grand design that I should spend the rest of my days in a foreign land till I am laid to rest in a grave far from home?
Must it be so?
Huh? Wait, that's not part of the script. Kaya, did you not hear me?
My dear audience, I ask you this. Do you believe
Kaya! He went off
if that
script!
your life was to end in tragedy, what would you do?
Why did he just throw the prop to me? Seems like improv with the audience. Guess I should play along. I would bravely face my fate.
Oh? Then so must it be. Yes, so must it be.
What, Ulo? Like, you say, shut your mouth up? Is that what you said, Rit?
I shall discard this intaglio and rid myself of the shackles of fate.
Wait, but that's not... my dear prince, do you intend to betray...
Gundafar, you are
and
doing
abandon
the
your
best to
heritage?
keep it going.
Fate means to send the machinations of
Oh,
war
your
to
head's
every
broken.
corner of the
Oh,
land,
you're
to
mentally
fan
ill,
the
Kaya.
flames of
Siro
conflict
Ulomo!
till they engulf the entire world.
Kaya, what is wrong with you?
See my sword
Just
painted
go with the
the
script. I mean, if it makes it better, all for it,
that
but
the
still,
bright
Kaya.
banner of my homeland might fly in every nation known to mankind. But I shall not bow to the will of fate. I am no pawn in heaven's plan.
Is Kaya getting too into it?
Oh, where did this guy come from? Is he one of the new hires?
Shut up. Stop interrupting.
Daniel Goose? What the fudge?
Will spend the rest of my days in a foreign land till I breathe my last in a place far from home.
Wait a minute.
At least he brought it back in the end.
Oh, he brought it back in the end. Cool.
Prince Kubad, my child, there is no need to be rash. Please bring at least your fortune and the retainers who will always be loyal to you.
Gundafar, my dear mentor, you have always been like a father to me. It brings me only anguish to bid you farewell, but I must walk this path, or freedom dies by my
Like,
hand.
shut up, don't interfere. What the fudge?
Goodbye, my tribe and kin. Farewell, sweet land of my birth.
I think Kaya's projecting a little bit of himself in this. The now sizable audience bursts into applause? Gundafar, you were always like a sugar daddy to you.
The show's pretty good. Are you guys professional?
Yes. Yes, totally. Yeah.
I wonder if I should go strike up a conversation with him.
Hey, Ness. Oh, Nespiel, what you doing?
Prince Kubad. Could I please get your autograph?
Why, certainly, ma'am.
Ooh, thank you. I'll just go find a pen.
Good show, Kaya. I want an autograph too.
Feeling more like a fan now?
No.
Ever came a day when I left the Knights of Favonius. I think I might go into acting full time.
You do well.
Darby, could you introduce me to this young man?
My apologies, Master Toos. I somehow missed you in the crowd earlier.
I was some distance away. I just came over near the end after I noticed a large crowd gathered around the stage. The performance was outstanding across the board. I knew that the poor turnout over the past few days was just bad luck. It was only ever a matter of time before you hit it big. The improvised section was particularly good.
I feel bad for Darville. He's like, look, Darville's like, bro, that was not all me.
No need to get it back. It's fairly cheap anyway.
Thank you, sir. And a big thanks also to our wonderful prince. Had Kaya not agreed to fill in, we might have disbanded right on the spot.
Kaya, was it? Well, young man, I must say, you've made quite the impression on me.
Oh, he's gonna make more of an impression on you once you realize he's part of the Knights of Favonius of Mondstadt.
And wines. You're welcome to visit at any time.
Thank you for the invite, sir. But I'm afraid I've reached the end of my time in Sumeru. I'm sure that my friends and family in Mondstadt must be missing me terribly.
Well then, consider it an open invitation. Once you've been bitten by the travel bug, my friend, you'll be getting itchy feet again before too long. My door is always open. If you're ever interested, please ask Darbil to reach out to me. Darbil, we can continue discussions on the sponsorship once you've wrapped up today's show. I'm going back to the inn.
Thank you so much, Master Toos. I'll see you shortly.
Kaya did a solid for everyone.
Thank you for bailing me out again. You're a good guy. May the gods bless you. You know, you should stay for a few more days. I owe you a meal at the very least.
Darbil, Asgar is back. He lost track of time playing Genius Invocation TCG. You've got to sort him out.
Genius Invocation again? Ah, that does it. That kid's not getting away with it this time. And please excuse me, Kaya. I will be right back.
Sure, there's no rush. Okay, I think they're all gone. Let's slip away now while we can.
Dang, Kaya, what is... Hold on, is there something that you know that I don't know, huh?
The show's pretty good.
Oh, you're still here. Oh, so Augie says the same line. Kaya, wait, Kaya, is there something that you know that I don't know? Is there something actually serious? Were you lying about, like, oh, you're done with Sumeru? What's going on? Kaya, explain.
Right. This should be far enough. Don't think they'll find me here.
Didn't want to stay for a free meal sometime?
People were starting to expect a lot of things that I didn't sign up for. Besides, the missing actor is back now. Darbil shouldn't be needing me to stand in again. I don't mind socializing, but compared to chatting over food and drink, I much prefer just going wild on the stage. What about you? Did you enjoy the show?
I thought your performance was intriguing. Mostly I was curious to know what was going through your mind on stage.
Oh? I was expecting a lengthier critique, but you've thrown the question right back at me. Sneaky.
What? I just want to know.
All right, I'll rise to your challenge.
Huh?
Let me think.
What challenge?
All the world's a stage, and all the people merely players. Does that answer your question?
I guess.
Perhaps there's an inept god out there deciding everyone's fates? Much like the academia student drafting Darbil's scripts. Yeah, inept is a good word for it. Honestly, it might even be a little too civil to describe a god who turns fathers against their sons and is bent on endless warmongering, don't you think? Anyway, that's exactly why actors need to wake up and realize they don't have to follow the script. There's nothing to stop them from following their gut and making it up as they go along.
Do you really believe that?
Oh, my dear
I
traveler,
agree to a certain extent. I don't agree entirely.
The god is just a figure of speech. The real point I'm making is about the actors. Everyone, you and I included, is both an actor and a member of the audience. If you don't like the script, just walk off the stage and join the audience. You always have a choice.
That sounds difficult.
A little too obtuse? Well, don't dwell on it. It's nothing worth losing sleep over. I was just thinking aloud. Relax. Be yourself. Do your thing. That's all I'm really trying to say. When I did my little bit of audience interaction back there, you had no time to prepare. You had to just say what you thought in the moment. I think those spontaneous thoughts are often the most authentic. And that's why I liked your answer. You're still holding on to the intaglio I threw you from the stage, right? Keep it. Think of it as a souvenir from my improvised performance. It's been the most fascinating day, hasn't it, little birdie?
That it? Wow. Answer. Questions. Answer. So must it be? Yes, so must it be. Oh. Oh, that was short. Okay, let's see. What else? That was one route. Oh my gosh. What is the other route then?
Gundafar, we were in the middle.
Where were we just now? Travel expenses?
Ah, yes. Here's what I was thinking about the unused funds. Given that the acting Grand Masters saw fit to allocate these funds to my trip in the first place, I think it's my responsibility to make sure that every last mora is put to good use. In other words, what do you say we find a way to spend the remaining budget? Perhaps a fancy meal at a nice restaurant? Or a river cruise that takes in the sights of Sumeru City? Or we could buy a few nice mementos to take home.
Isn't this embezzlement?
Hey, no need to put it like that. Let's keep walking. We can consider it some more on the road. The rules of the Knights of Favonia state that any and all expenditures during a business trip are counted as travel expenses. That's more than enough justification to live a little.
He's not wrong.
Of course, with me being here on my own, it was looking like a wasted opportunity. But now that I've run into you, why don't we make this a joint trip? You're always so busy. It's high time you gave yourself a proper break. Even the sharpest blade loses its edge if it's always in use. Regular maintenance is essential for reliable performance. And anyway, life is short, so we should make the most of the time we have. Right now is the perfect time to relax and enjoy ourselves. And who knows how many other chances we'll get. So come on, what do you say?
Let me take you somewhere new.
Great. Music to my ears. I'll cover the travel costs, of course. There's nothing more enjoyable than the company of a good friend. Let's call this a nice little excursion to round off my long business trip. Now, let me think where we should go. I've seen a lot of Sumeru already, so let's go for someplace new.
That's what I
How
just
about
said.
Liyue?
What the?
I'd be heading past there on my way back to Mondstadt anyway, so it's not out of the way.
No problem. I'll show you around.
Well, lucky me. I'll hold you to that. Liyue's Ministry of Civil Affairs frequently corresponds with the Knights of Favonius, so the address on their letterhead is one of the few places I'm familiar with. I don't have much luggage, so it won't take me long to pack. Give me a moment, and then we'll head there together.
I mean, to be fair, Liyue and Mondstadt are like right next to each other. The nations of Geo and Anemo are like there. Okay. Shoot, we go from Sumeru to Liyue? Whoa, that's actually pretty wild if you ask me.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I've heard that there's lots to see and do in Liyue, but I'm sure you're more familiar with the place than I am, so I'll leave the itinerary to you.
I have friends all over Liyue and can score discounts galore.
Excellent.
That's true.
Well,
We know the
I'll get to know some of
Qixing,
these friends for myself.
so...
It's
and
such
the
a satisfying
Adepti.
feeling to just drop everything, go on a long trip, and see something new. Who knows who we might cross paths with?
Oh yeah, a legal
Maybe we
advisor,
end up going on an
Yanfei.
impromptu adventure. Just like how I met you in Port Olmos, and now we're here. Come on, let's see what's up ahead. Do you know this shop? It looks pretty nice from the outside. Shall we take a look?
Welcome to Mingxing Jewelry. We are a long-established trader of precious stones. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Let me see. Ah, some nice jewelry you've got here. Maybe I can grab something with a local flavor as a souvenir. What do you think, traveler? See anything that suits my style? I trust your judgment.
Actually, let's check if they sell anything off the shelf.
Ah, you're interested in souvenirs. If you're struggling to decide, you might want to consider getting some jade. You can't go wrong with a nice jade pendant. They're an elegant addition to your look, whatever your age or gender. If you're looking for a specific design, we can make it to your specifications. It does take some time to fulfill an order, however. High-quality jade is hard to come by, so our waiting list is at least a couple of weeks.
Oh, that's a pity. I'm just visiting and I won't be in town for very long. So as much as it pains me to do so, I'm afraid I'll have to leave this beautiful bijou behind.
No worries at all, sir. If you're looking for something off the shelf, why not go and see Mr. Shurto at the Jade Mystery? He also deals in jade and precious stones.
Ah, the guy with the uncut stones.
Exactly. But on that note, let me give you a word of advice. There's no risk in purchasing a piece of jade that's already been cut. But you could lose all of your mora betting on uncut rocks. I won't say any more, as I don't want my fellow vendors to think I'm bad-mouthing them. But I think you catch my drift.
Dang.
It's only human nature to spend a little when you're on a trip.
Xingxi has her own opinions, huh?
The Ministry of Civil Affairs takes everyone's economic well-being very seriously, and they often send out the Millilith to spread public awareness of well-known scams. As guests here, I'd encourage you to watch out for anyone trying to rip you off.
I think that's sound advice wherever you go into that. We appreciate it, boss.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
No.
Yeah! Skyward!
Welcome! Looking for uncut stones or pre-cut jade? We've got plenty of both for your viewing pleasure.
Uncut stones. Ah, yes, we were just briefed on that. Let's take a look at the pre-cut jade.
We should be careful.
I believe I detect a quiet but distinct tone of apprehension in your words. Please rest assured, there's nothing to be quite so wary about with my business. Feel free to peruse at your leisure. I think you'll find that everything I do here is entirely above board and legitimate, and I sell only pure and unadulterated goods. No scam guaranteed. Sure, you can bet on jade and lose if you're unlucky, but that doesn't make it a scam.
It's a gotcha.
My terms are clear and transparent, and I only do business with willing customers. What scammer can claim that?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much the vendor is charging. If the customer decides to hand over their money, they're taking the bait of their own free will.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Although your peculiar phrasing at the end there, you almost make it sound as if I really am scamming people. Anyway, betting on jade is what it is. Feel free to try your luck, but if you can't afford to lose, then it's not for you. We don't need to cause each other any trouble. I'll leave you to browse at your own pace now while I deal with other potential customers.
Amber-colored jade would probably make for a good souvenir.
Are you really thinking of buying it?
Why not? This is a quirky little place. Somehow, I'm inclined to entertain him for a bit.
These core lapis pieces are a mora a dozen.
Well, if you're not interested, then I guess we'll pass.
Huh? Did those two like sneakily pass something?
Captain. Fancy seeing
Those
you
two
back in
people
town.
pass by and pass something or something?
What, a poor sailor like me? You must be joking. I barely managed to make ends meet. What about you, Shurto? Still scamming people with your pile of rocks?
Hey, keep your voice down. Can't you see I've got customers? But more to the point, when have you ever seen a customer get scammed in my store?
I mean, you want the full list? Or... Hold up. Is that Captain Kaya? What, brings you to Liyue?
Oh, just taking a short trip with my friend. It's been a while.
Yes, it's been a good while, hasn't it?
Anywhere you'd recommend I visit while I'm here?
Let me think. Wanmin Restaurant's always a pretty good bet. Chef Mao's daughter is a skilled chef, and their prices are very reasonable. My wife can't get enough of their boiled fish. You could give that a try. And, speaking of my wife, she won't let me forget what a great help you've been to us before. So thank you, on her behalf.
Your wife? Ah, yes. How is she doing these days? Keeping well?
Very well, thank you. Very well. Anyway, I've got something I need to do down at the South Wharf, so my apologies, Captain Kaya, but I'd better get going.
All right. See you.
That was sus.
Ah, I finally remembered who that was. Captain Wu.
He forgot?
He runs a transport business between Mondstadt and Liyue.
I see. So you went through that whole conversation with no idea who you were talking to. Well, that explains the generic pleasantries and the general awkwardness. Old Wu's usually quite the chatterbox, so it's very unusual for him to just take off mid-conversation. How exactly do you two know each other anyway?
Maybe he owes Kaya a favor?
An educated guess. Yes, you could put it like that. It's pretty straightforward, honestly. The captain was making a delivery to Mondstadt when his ship sprang a leak. He overexerted himself fixing it and keeping the cargo dry, and ended up passing out from exhaustion. I took him to Mondstadt to recover.
Well, it still seems strange to me. Sure, he's hardly the most charming conversationalist, and he's also mighty stubborn, but all of us know Old Wu is an honest and kind-hearted man. His eldest was once playing on that big rock over there when he took a tumble and injured himself. I helped to patch the kid up, and the next day, Old Wu was here to buy a couple of uncut stones. I'm just surprised he was so quick to excuse himself, that's all. Normally, he's the kind of guy who, if you run into him on the street and he owes you a favor, he'll grab you by the hand and thank you profusely until you ask him to stop.
Well, stubborn I can believe. Someone had drilled a gaping hole in his ship, and the water was coming in fast. How he managed to make it all the way to Mondstadt, not to mention with his cargo intact, I have no idea.
Someone drilled a hole in his ship? Oh dear. It must have been one of the less savory captains out there trying to sabotage his business so they can squeeze their way into the market. When competition is stiff, sometimes things get ugly. It's the way of the world, unfortunately. His line of work isn't easy. The poor fellow usually has to set sail before the break of dawn. He's been loitering around a lot these past few weeks, though. I thought maybe he'd come into some Mora. Competition is fierce these days, and there's not a lot of Mora to be made in shipping. So every day he stays idle is another negative in the books. I do wonder what's gotten into him. Anyway, I digress. We merchants protect our goods like our own lives, so who knows? Maybe he had some important cargo to see to. Either way, good sir, don't mind him.
Kaya's a good knight.
I am an upstanding member of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Just look me in the eyes. Don't you find me trustworthy?
Nope.
Since you asked about recommendations earlier, you're here from Mondstadt, yes? Might I suggest the tea house is somewhere to rest your legs? If memory serves, they're just about to retell the tale of Bravebeard the Valiant from the top. Why not pay them a visit?
Huh. Sounds interesting enough. Let's check it out.
Oh. Gotta go.
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Oh, I'm being called.
So this is the Hu Tea House.
It seems it is time for our lunch, so I will be back, guys. Hi guys, I am back from having lunch with my parents. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, guys, hold on. I forgot. I need to turn on my light system. Wait, hold on. There we go. I turned it on. It's slightly brighter in the room now. All right, I'm here. I'm here, guys. I'm here. All right. Okay. I'm here. I'm back. Hi, guys. Hi. Hello. Also, Crimson-Knee. Is that your new username now, Crimson Rose? What the fudge? Well, Crimson-Knee, thank you for joining the stream. Yeah. So, Rit, that was my best friend. Crimson Rose, who is now known as Crimson-Knee, was in chat earlier. That's funny. Alright. One Piece episode came out today. It usually comes out Saturday night. In, like, Central Standard Time. Alright, let's get back into it. Let's find some seats.
We meet again, Captain Kaya.
Captain Wu.
What a coincidence. Twice in one day.
Didn't you say it had something to do with the South Wharf?
Oh, that didn't take me long. And I ran the whole way.
Sure.
Wu, weren't you just at Wanwen Bookhouse buying a book for your daughter? What's this talk about the wharf?
Uh-oh!
Shh, just leave it be, Aunt Jong. There's no need to embarrass him right in front of everyone else. I take it that you two aren't from around these parts. I'm a caravan guard by trade, and meeting people from all over the world is one of the main perks of the job for me. Why don't you join my table so we can get to know each other?
Oh, seems like the tea house is the place to be in Liyue. Feels like I'm
I thought
back
I
in
heard
Angel Share.
in the UA.
Did you manage to get something for your daughter just now, Captain Wu?
Yes, thank you. If it weren't for you, Captain Kaya, she might not have even made it into this world.
I'm so lost, Wu. What's the story here?
Your wife's originally from Mondstadt, isn't she? Did you run into Captain Kaya when you were there on business, or when you were visiting the in-laws?
The latter.
So wait, you two have met more than once.
Oh, this is so humiliating. Anyway, back when my wife was pregnant, we were taking a trip to Mondstadt to visit her parents this one time, when we were mugged by a group of treasure hoarders near Dawn Winery.
Oh, that sounds awful. Were either of you hurt?
Aunt Zhang can't take a hint.
I mean, he's still here, and he's still got all his limbs, so they can't have roughed him up too bad. I'm guessing Captain Kaya stepped in before they could do either of you any serious harm, huh?
Yes, he did. Thankfully, he heard my wife crying for help and drove them away. My wife was injured and quite shaken up by the ordeal. So he took her to the winery and asked them to look after her.
So what happened to you? Where did you disappear to?
I was in the water.
Huh? What did you jump in the water for? You know they can still get you in there, right?
No, that's not... I did... They threw me into the water and, stripped me of all my clothes.
They did what? Did they have a weird fetish or something? Stripping a sailor naked and throwing him into the water? It's not like you were going to drown. So, then what? I take it you swam to shore?
The treasure hoarders always move in groups, and fighting back when you're outnumbered isn't usually an option. It's no surprise that they quickly overpowered Captain Wu. I'm just glad that everyone made it out all right at the end.
Captain Kaya, please, there's no need for you to try to save face for me like this. I already owe you so much. You don't have to do anything more. Yet, despite that, I somehow only ended up humiliating myself further. Oh, there's no point in me trying to save face now. They tossed me into the water to humiliate me, and to use it as leverage to get my wife to pay up. But they didn't know that I could swim. What I'd intended was to pretend to drown, then sneak back onto shore while they weren't looking, and find a way to rescue my wife. That was before Captain Kaya appeared out of nowhere and saved the day. So then, I figured I'd get out of the water, get dressed, and catch up with you, but God knows what they did with my clothes. I couldn't find them anywhere. By the time I gave up looking for them, you were most of the way to the winery, so I had to run after you with nary a thing on myself.
Outrageous!
So, what happened next?
I made it to the winery, but the maids noticed me first. And they called the Lord of the Manor out to give me the beating the treasure hoarders never got around to. After my wife recovered consciousness, she had to have a long talk with the young lord to explain everything. He then escorted us both safely to Stonegate.
Oh, Woo, I'm sorry, but...
It is a funny story, but screw you, Zhang.
Ugh, good luck living that one down.
Trust me, I know. My wife never lets me forget.
I'm sorry, Captain. I wasn't intending to share that story.
It's fine. It's my own fault for thinking I could sweep it under the carpet and forget about it. I don't know if I can ever repay you for all you've done. That's why I get so embarrassed every time I run into you. Still, it won't stop me from trying. You and your friend are here to catch the storyteller, right? The tea's on me. It's the least I can do. In fact, they do serve some food here, too, but it's not the best. Okay, let me run and get some fruit to share. I'll be right back.
Dang, openly saying the food ain't great here.
I wonder how much Fanaria caught of that. Old Wu really has no filter, does he?
Oh, poor Wu. Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry. It's just...
I feel for Wu.
He really didn't have to share all the details of that story. But since he didn't seem to mind, I wasn't about to stop him.
Did you avoid bringing up the whole story on purpose?
I did actually forget at first. But once he brought up his daughter, the memory of his naked escapades came flooding back. D-Luke thought some pervert was harassing the maids. He charged straight out the door, great sword in hand and raring to go. I haven't seen him so angry in a long time. So many people owe me favors nowadays. It's hard to keep track of them all. I really should go check my favors ledger once I'm back and refresh my memory.
You have a favors ledger?
Hey, you didn't think I was being serious, did you? Do I really strike you as the kind of person to keep track of favors in a notebook? I just helped the guy out on a couple of occasions because I happened to be in the right place at the right time. I have no intention of asking him to do anything for me in return. At least, not so far.
That's worrisome. Not so far.
I'm back with fruit. Please help yourselves, everyone. My treat.
Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. It's just a few fruits, nothing extravagant. Once my new pharmaceutical business takes off and I have more to spare, I'll get you a proper thank you gift and send it to the Knights of Favonius.
Pharmaceutical business. So you found a new career? No more shipping?
Shipping's impossible work nowadays. There's too much competition, the margins are too small. So I've decided to switch gears. I'm going to become a partner of Boo Boo Pharmacy and provide funding for a brand new medication they're producing. It's specially formulated to treat seasonal joint and limb pain. If you didn't know, it's a very common health complaint among sailors, but also extremely difficult to treat. I've suffered from it myself, which is why I know that a lot of people stand to benefit from this once it enters the market. It's a good cause and a stable source of income. Whichever way you look at it, it's a step up from the back-breaking work I did before. I've already had some talks and invested 1 million mora for the first round of funding.
That's impressive, Wu. I wouldn't have thought you had the connections for something like that. So is it Dr. Baiju that you're in talks with?
Oh no, not Dr. Baiju. Actually, it was his master, Dr. Baifudze. His medical expertise and clinical experience are second to none. And he really cares about his patients.
Wait, hold on, what?
He gave me a few of his traditionally formulated bone-strengthening pills when he saw me suffering from my leg pains one day. It was like a miracle cure. The pain immediately went away.
Hold on.
Dr. Baiju's master.
Bro, I think you got scammed.
Yeah. I told him I'd be enthusiastically
Bro, you got
recommending his
scammed.
medicine
That's
to the
not
other
Dr.
guys at the
Baizu's
docks.
master.
And after some hesitation, he just went right ahead and wrote up a prescription for me, completely for free. He said that he shouldn't really be handing out free prescriptions since, and I quote, "It goes against generations of tradition handed down by our forebears."
No!
But he
Dr.
just felt like it
Baiju's
was the right
master
thing
was
to
not
do.
bad. I was like, that's not Dr.
What a great
Baiju's master? Who are you talking about?
but I got chatting with Dr. Baiju recently when the Secure Transport Agency did a delivery for Boo Boo Pharmacy. He told me that his master has already passed away.
Huh? Why would he say something like that? I mean, the guy's old, but he's still
No,
in great health.
bro. I know this. I remember because I did Dr. Baiju's story quest.
Where did you meet this old master?
Just out on the street?
Whoa!
I know that sounds dubious, but this is an educated and respectable gentleman we're talking about. There's no faking that.
Bro, you're in denial right now.
Hold on a second. I just remembered something. My nephew-in-law met a medicine seller not too long ago, too. He also described it as a miracle cure. He spent a lot of mora on it, but when he brought it to Boo Boo Pharmacy, Herbalist Gui took one look and told him he bought nothing but regular painkillers. This Baifudzu you met. Did he by any chance have a goatee and salt and pepper hair?
He did.
If I may, Captain Wu, there's a lot of mora involved here. It seems like it would be worth asking this Dr. Baiju about his master, just to set the record straight. You could show him the medicine as well. Clearly there's some misunderstanding here.
You're right, Captain Kaya. A quick trip to Boo Boo Pharmacy and I can get Dr. Baiju to clear all of this up. I'm sure it's all... I mean, hopefully it's all fine.
He left in a hurry. He must be stressed out of his mind right now.
Should we go with him for moral support?
Hey, let him deal with this, okay? No point in you stressing yourself out too. Fraud or not, it's up to Captain Wu to figure out exactly who he's gotten himself involved with. I'm no Dark Knight hero, or martial arts hero for that matter, and neither are you. Wait, where are you? Now that I think about it, I can see you having a secret double life as a martial arts hero here in Liyue. You certainly have the personality for it.
Bro, Kaya, did you not know that I saved Liyue? Or Aether saved Liyue?
Best to let the Ministry of Civil Affairs deal with this in the proper manner. If a couple of Outlanders like us get involved, we might just end up muddying the waters, even with the best of intentions. We came here to enjoy ourselves, remember? We don't want to get our priorities mixed up. Oh, and look at that. The storyteller's taking the stage.
It is said that the sky's the limit for the aspirational soul. But alas, for the woes of the world are equally limitless. No such stranger to woes was Huang Guang, a man who, having suffered countless injustices at the hands of his fellow men, forsook them to dwell among the mountains and rivers. Yet fate fortuitous found him when he entered the tutelage of an adeptus and learned many mystical arts from them. Per his master's wishes, he then returned once more to the human world. Only this time, with a sworn duty to cleanse the land of demons and to see justice done wherever he might tread.
You listen to the tale of Bravebeard, the Valiant.
Is that all? Oh, I was hoping to hear the rest of the story.
What did you think of the story?
It was all right. I suppose the hero always has to sacrifice himself to save others, and it does make for some good storytelling. But it leaves you wondering how he really feels about the whole thing. Did he ever have second thoughts? Only he can know, I suppose.
Oh, I see the show is over.
Were you defrauded?
Yeah, I saw Dr. Baiju. Looks like it was a scam after all.
Then what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. You need to report this to the Ministry of Civil Affairs right away.
Hold on. Let's not lose our cool. Get your story straight first, so you can give them a clear and detailed account of events in the order that they occurred. And one more thing. Do you still have a way to contact this guy?
Well, I'd arranged to meet him at the Yunsheng Tea House once I've withdrawn the next sum of Mora. So I suppose he'll still be waiting on that.
Okay, so you've got another meeting lined up.
I've got no one to blame but myself for this. I can't believe I was so gullible. I guess the world isn't made for naive simpletons like me.
Don't say that. This is not your fault. Plus, you have a wife and daughter. You're doing loads better than me, Wu. Your good nature is nothing to be ashamed of. The way he abused your trust is despicable.
Young
and
man,
I agree with Aether.
You're a good person.
Dang right.
I'm touched by your words of comfort. Still, it's up to me to find a way to get my Mora back. The consequences are mine alone to bear. At my age, I'm sure I should be comforting the young with words of wisdom rather than the other way around. What does that say about how I've spent my life?
What is it, Kaya? Got a solution?
It's obvious, isn't it? He needs to report the case to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
But I want to help.
Come with me.
That con artist is human scum.
Don't worry, Wu. We'll come with you to the ministry to report the case.
Surely I'll be able to get my Mora back.
No.
Probably.
No.
Hopefully.
It's happened to me. I was scammed out of a lot of money last year, and I never got it back. And whoever that was, I hope something bad happened to you. Because you're scum for taking my hard-earned money.
I am quite curious. How does our chivalrous martial arts hero intend to come to Captain Wu's rescue here?
Beat up the
There
dude?
are countless victims of injustice in the world. We can't try to help each and every one of them, can we?
But you're a good person, Kaya.
Oh, I'm surprised. I didn't know you thought of me as someone who helps other people unconditionally. I'm genuinely flattered. But we both know that I'm not that kind of person, really.
You helped Captain Wu just because you were there and you didn't even remember it. And that's why I believe you'd be willing to help.
Your logic is very straightforward and quite endearing in its simplicity, but I like how you think. So I'll indulge your martial arts hero aspirations for now.
Good, because I know you were a bit of a Giga Chad, but I'm just saying, you also are like a genuinely good person. We all know this to be true, Kaya. Don't try to act cool. You're cool. You're a good person, despite
Captain Wu,
everything.
how would you feel about owing me one more favor?
I'm sorry, Captain Kaya?
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, I found a way to recover your Mora that would leave the man who defrauded you feeling angry and frustrated, but give him no way to get back at you. If it could be done, and the only cost was owing me yet another favor, what would you say?
What exactly are you getting at?
The Traveler here is adamant that you should ask me for another favor. Personally, I blame the storyteller. After hearing the inspiring tale of Bravebeard, he's all gung-ho about playing hero and righting this injustice once and for all.
Bro, shut up. It's all
Kaya, young man, I thank you. I will humbly accept your kindness.
All right. Now here's what I'm thinking.
You develop a plan with Kaya.
All right, then it's settled. Per our brave hero's plan, let's rendezvous at Yanshang Tea House tomorrow.
Don't worry. You can count on us.
Absolutely. We're all neighbors here. Old Wu's problems are our problems too.
That's sweet of you too. Even though Aunt Zhang was laughing at Wu. Oh, my bad. Time. Dang, already? Wait, the clock was already set, wasn't it? Is it just me or was the clock set? Like, I didn't even do anything, did I? Huh. Okay. Maybe just me.
Yeah! Skyward!
Ah, you're here. Good. I'll head upstairs first, and you join me in a bit. You've got nothing to worry about. As long as this lucky coin's in my hands, it'll do as it's told. Before I toss the coin, I'll get our guy to bet heads or tails. Then it's your turn to bet. Now remember, if I touch my chin, you bet heads. If I touch my forehead, you go for tails.
Got it. Kaya leaves. Everyone is in position. The plan is risky, but if anyone can pull it off, it's Kaya.
Hello. Are you waiting for someone?
Ah, sorry, I must have spaced out for a second there. I'll head up now.
As long as you follow the rules of the tea house, you're welcome here. Please be our guest.
Chin is heads, forehead is tails. Oh.
From the way you describe it, Liyue does sound like an attractive place to settle. Perhaps I might have to make the move here after all. All that awaits me back in Mondstadt is a horde of insufferable sycophants. Truly tedious. The reason I left home in the first place was because I was reluctant to simply live off of my inheritance.
I understand. For one as ambitious as yourself, Mr. Rich, living off of the family fortune must feel like the dullest existence in the world.
What are you doing? It's common courtesy to introduce yourself. Can't you see we got here first?
Don't be so uptight. I'm just looking for a seat. The other tables are all taken. This was the only place left.
They're running out of tables, huh? Looks like this location's getting too small for them. Very well. I'll make an exception for you this one time. Let's hope the tea, at least, won't disappoint me.
So, my friend, what's your name?
Let me see. Kai and I discussed titles in advance. I am an aspiring foreign disciple of the Guhua clan.
Here is the tea that you ordered. Please enjoy.
Ugh, this tea is... never mind. Mr. Bai, this has been a most pleasant and insightful conversation. I consider it good fortune that I encountered such a refined gentleman as yourself so far from home. Please allow me to pay for the tea.
Yes, good fortune indeed. In that case, I must thank you for your generosity.
You there. I'll get yours too.
Nods. Thanks. Far from home? Where are you originally from?
Oh, you can't tell? My family's lived in Mondstadt for generations. I got bored sitting around at home and decided to set off on a journey to expand my horizons. The sights of Liyue Harbor are rather spectacular. I've half a mind to buy a waterfront property here so I can come vacationing every year. That would be quite nice. If the family would spare me a little loose change, I could even invest in an antique shop or two so I have something to do during the day.
But waterfront properties are so expensive. Flaunting your wealth so much? Show off.
Flaunting? Come on, we're talking 20, 30 million tops, surely. Isn't that just pocket change?
Mr. Rich, just to clarify, that's quite a large sum of mora as far as the common man is concerned. It's understandable that our friend over here feels out of his league.
The name's Albert. Surname Rich. But only the servants in the
Albert
house
Rich.
address me as Mr. Rich. Now that we're so well acquainted, Mr. Bai, please just call me Albert.
Albert does have a nice ring to it. It is my honor to become friends with someone of your caliber.
You flatter me. What say you to acting as my guide during my time in Liyue? I'll pay you handsomely, of course. Naturally, board and lodging would be included. And I could pay you in the region of 50,000 mora per day?
No need, my good friend. I shan't be so vulgar as to take your mora. We're both men of character. The pleasure of your ongoing acquaintance shall be ample reward in itself. To join a noble gentleman on his travels is a rare opportunity. Please, let me draft up an exact itinerary. I'll make sure to give you the experience of a lifetime.
You there. You're welcome to join us if you want. Which clan did you say you were with? The Hoo-Ha clan or something?
It's the Guhua clan.
Guhua, huh?
Guha. That reminds me of Mario and Luigi
choice of
Superstar
name.
Saga.
Gotta
Oh
say,
my gosh,
I've
that
been
brings
in
up
Liyue
memories.
for a while now. This is the first I'm hearing of them. I guess they're one of these obscure ones who keep to themselves.
Yes, well, there are many martial arts clans and factions in Liyue. It's only natural that you haven't become acquainted with all of them.
Ha, fair enough. Still, weird name. Bet they have some even weirder practices. Seriously though, what kind of skills do you guys train anyway? It's all for show, right? I saw some people performing a few tricks.
Shincho
down at
would
the
not
wharf.
be happy with
Is
that.
it that kind of thing?
The Guhua clan is devoted to the teaching of martial arts. If you're comparing the Guhua clan to street performers, we have nothing to talk about. I will take my leave now. I'll get my own check as well.
I already told the server to put it on my tab. Don't bother getting her to split the bill. It'll only complicate things.
Our master teaches us not to accept free favors. I was merely passing by. Your generosity would be better served elsewhere.
Young man, there's no need to take things so seriously. Why don't you loosen up and enjoy the free drink?
Are you trying to make a point by throwing my generosity back in my face? All right then. What if I say your bill is mine and don't let you pay?
Wanna fight?
Please, my friends, let's not get so worked up. Yinchang Tea House is no venue for a duel. We'll all get escorted right out the door. You young people have hot tempers, I understand that. But there's no need to come to blows over a few words taken to heart when there are far more diplomatic ways to resolve the dispute.
Ugh, okay. Then how about we settle this with a coin toss? I'll foot my own bill if I wish.
Did I hear that right? So you'll only pay for yourself if you win, but I'll get the check for the three of us if you lose. It's not that I care about the Mora. After all, I offered to pay for everyone's drinks in the first place. No, what I find truly absurd is your refusal to play fair. I demand that you also pay for three if you win.
What a load of hogwash. You insulted me first and now you also want to dictate terms? If I win, you have to make a formal apology to the Guhua clan.
Fine. You can have your apology if you win, but on one condition. We'll do the best of three, and the winner pays for the table.
Well, as long as you're no longer raring to fight. Peace begets wealth, as the elders used to say.
Why don't you join us, Mr. Bai? Let's entertain this guy for a sec. We don't want him to think you're stingy.
But I wasn't even a part of your argument.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Bai? Whose side are you on here?
Of course, I'm on,
And anyway, it's no big deal if you win. It's just a few cups of tea after all, so you can just take it from your fees as my guide.
All right then. I suppose it's not all that different from the dice gambling games I used to play in my youth. If it's just for a few drinks, you can count me in.
All right, now we're talking. Okay, now that we've agreed on the rules, how should we do this coin toss? After all, a Mora coin looks the same on both sides.
Easy. We can just borrow a pen from the counter to mark one side.
Well, that should be simple enough. Here, I'll take this coin and ask the counter to draw a line on one side. You two can wait for me.
Young man, I can see that you haven't spent many years in the real world. You take everything far too personally. I, too, only met this Mondstadt millionaire by complete chance today, but we're getting along just fine. I actually came here to meet with a business partner to count the cash from two recent investments, when this gentleman struck up a conversation with me. In the real world, you've got to keep up appearances. There's no need to offend the rich. After all, if you keep them happy, you can probably make some more off of them, too. You young people are much too impulsive. It pays to keep a level head.
Just so we're clear, let's say the marked side is heads, and the unmarked side is tails. Everyone has to pick a side before the coin toss. Oh. And no takebacks. We should also take turns tossing the coin.
Sounds fair to me. Why don't you do the first toss, Albert?
All right, then. I'll start us off. Here we... Oh. Wait. I nearly forgot to collect everyone's bets. Mr. Bai, heads or tails?
I suppose the choice is arbitrary since it's a 50-50 chance. I'll go with tails.
Let me think. I'll also go with tails. What about you? Heads or tails?
He touched his chin. That's heads. Tails, just as planned? Oh, it's just as planned. Okay, just as planned.
Lucky me, I guess.
I won as well. Guess there might be a formal apology in the cards after all.
Hey, this is just the first toss. Let's keep going.
I have a suggestion. If one of us loses twice in a row, they should get knocked out while the other two carry on playing to decide the winner. Otherwise, with 3 of us playing, it'll start to get difficult to keep track of who's won the most times. I flipped the coin last time, so why don't you go next? I don't want you blaming my coin-tossing skills if you guess wrong this turn. Here.
Now just wait a second, my dear friends. Please let me do the second toss.
Oh? Anxious to take your turn, Mr. Bai?
You are both young, and I've already seen your short tempers for myself. If Albert loses this round and this young man wins, you'll be tied. And before you know it, you'll be at each other's throats again.
Please, he was the one at fault. This isn't part of our plan. What should we do? The plan was for Kai to pass the coin to me next.
Well, that's not my only consideration either. You two may be too young to know this, but I've been around the block a few times.
A couple blocks short, if you ask me.
In dice games, people use all sorts of methods to rig the game. Some even fit the dice with mechanisms that give them whichever result they want. If Albert wins the next round and you, young man, lose for the second time in a row, then the third round will just be a tiebreaker between him and me, and you won't get your apology to the Guhua clan. If that happens, only for you to then find out that the coin was rigged all along, you're sure to accuse me of working with Albert to scam you while mocking the Guhua clan. I can only imagine the kind of vengeful warpath that would put you on. A purely hypothetical scenario, of course, but one that I'm bringing up now to avoid any misunderstanding further down the road. Go on, give me the coin. I'll show you how to check if it's been rigged.
Why is Kaya still smiling? If he catches us out, we'll be in deep trouble.
Very diligent of you indeed, Mr. Bai. Looks like I chose the right person to be my guide. Here, take it.
A rigged coin will always be a little heavier than a normal coin, you see. Yeah, this one seems perfectly normal to me, however. But don't take it from me. Why don't you test it for yourself?
No need. Pettiness is below me. I trust your judgment. Phew, that was a close call.
What's your bet this time, Mr. Bai?
I'll stick with tails.
Tails, huh? Well, you seem to have a feel for this. So I guess I'll match your bet again this round. Tails it is. And you?
Heads, because you're touching your chin. The coin turned up heads. Is that just a lucky guess, or has Kaya already...
Well, my luck
Hey,
still
Santi, welcome
just
to the
about
stream.
Holding out. The 3 of us are now tied, so no one drops out. Certainly better than Albert and I going head-to-head in the final round.
My turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, here you go. What'll it be, Mr. Bai?
It's a tough decision this time.
That's what makes it fun, isn't it? Anyway, there's no need to stress. What's the cost of a few cups of tea compared to 50,000 I'll be paying you every day?
You make a good point. All right, I'll take heads.
Okay, and now it's my turn to guess. Not that the outcome matters either way to me. I won't even notice the more's gone. Whatever. I'll take tails.
Tails. Because Kaya's touching his forehead. Fortunately, the coin turned up heads. Now it's Kaya's turn.
Why did it have to be heads? This whole thing started because you two got into a spat, and now I'm the one that has to foot the bill. What say you to another round?
Sure, why not? I'm having fun. I can go for as many rounds as you want.
I'm out. You guys have fun.
What a miserly person. Do as you please. The 2 of us can play.
But Albert, all the fun of gambling is in the stakes involved. What say you to throwing a little loose change into the pot?
Oh, he's feeding this dude's gambling high.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, making him
here.
agree to do
Let's
something
keep it simple,
for
shall we?
Captain Wu.
If you guess right, I pick up the tab.
I've watched a lot of
If you
anime and
guess
stuff.
wrong, I'm afraid it's still on you.
Sure. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Bye?
Well, here's the coin.
Might live up to your
You can
name.
toss
You might have to
first.
say bye to this
I'll
life.
take heads.
I'll choose.
Wouldn't it defeat the whole purpose of betting if you guessed the same as me? This is a two-person game now. Surely one of us has to guess heads and the other tails.
All right. It all comes down to luck, after all. I'll take tails. Ooh, looks like Rex Lapis has smiled upon me today after all. Thank you for the tea, Albert.
You're on a lucky streak today. Bet you wish you'd raise the stakes now, huh?
Look at you getting so giddy over some chump change. It's like you've never gambled with real money before, my old man. That's a real rush, I'm telling you. This is nothing by comparison. In fact, I'm starting to get a little bored.
Well, in that case, would you care for another game?
Sure. Let's up the stakes a little this time. Shall we say 50,000?
Oh, maybe that's a little on the high side.
What, 50,000? But that's just a single day's guide pay for you.
All right. I'll bet tails.
Great, then I'll bet heads. No takebacks. Heads.
Tails.
Bro, Kaya, dude, Mr. Bai has fallen for it.
How unfortunate.
Bai has fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
After all, in the long run, gambling is always a losing game. 50,000 more. My goodness. Albert, I'm terribly sorry, but as it happens, I forgot to bring my coin purse with me today. Could you perhaps take this 50,000 out of my guide fees? Call it an advance payment. That would make us even.
Advance payment? Sorry, I'm afraid that's not my style. It'll have to be cash.
This day, just getting better and better. Well, so be it. 50,000. Let me see what cash I have on me.
Mr. Bai takes out 50,000 and more bills
Just
from his bag.
50,000? That's not what we agreed on.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Huh?
I think you'll find that our bet was for 50,000.
No, it wasn't. The amount was 1 million.
1 million? Are you insane? Come on now, Albert. Be serious. 1 million here and 1 million there might be all fun and games to you rich types, but to ordinary folk like myself, this is no laughing matter.
I'm being perfectly serious. I know what I said, and what I said was 1 million mora.
You're lying through your teeth. Hey, young man, you tell him. Did you hear him say 1 million at any point during our bet?
Yeah, he said 1 million.
Huh? What the? I'm not deaf, you know. I swear I heard 50,000. Wait. Oh, I see. You two are in this together. I never met either of you before today, and out of nowhere you suddenly roped me into betting over a coin toss. And now you're accusing me of owing you 1 million more. Huh? Do you have any idea who you're trying to cheat? I know all the tricks in the book. I can't believe a couple of beginners like you managed to get this far. Well, don't you try to celebrate just yet. You amateurs have a lot to learn about the art of the con. Do you really think that nobody else will have heard all the commotion we just made? All I need is one witness, and this little scheme of yours falls apart. Frauds! Frauds, I say! These two kids are trying to scam me out of my hard-earned mora! Hostess! Oh, hostess, come quickly!
How pathetic.
What is going on here? If you can't abide by our rules, you're not welcome at Yenshang Tea House. I don't care what the issue is. You don't get to make a racket like that in here. Halberd! Fang!
Wait, don't throw me out! These two con artists are trying to steal my mora! You can't let them get away with it!
Well, let's take this somewhere else. I don't want any of you disturbing the other guests.
This table's taken.
This table's taken.
Okay, you two. Care to explain yourselves?
Gladly. He's making up completely spurious claims. We were betting Mora over a few coin tosses, and now he wants to back out. In the land of contracts, of all places. He won 250,000 from me, then another 800,000 from the both of us. Now he's refusing to pay up the measly 50,000 that he lost in the final round.
Okay, so after settling up, a total of 1 million Mora should have changed hands. Sounds plausible enough.
Oh, it's a complete pack of lies. Hostess, if you don't believe me, ask anyone else in the tea house. These kids were so loud. I guarantee you everybody in that room knows the true story.
Sorry to interrupt you all, but you're witnesses to the situation here. Is what Mr. Bai says true?
Oh, thank goodness you're finally here. What took you so long? That old guy's been bragging about the Mora he's won so loudly, I'm surprised the whole street didn't hear him. I was about to report him to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Leave me out of this. I want nothing to do with gamblers and scammers. Please, just bring me my check.
Our new owner laid down the law not too long ago. We turn a blind eye towards casual games of dice, but there is zero tolerance for any explicit gambling with real Mora. Return any winnings to the party you took them from, and we'll say that none of this ever happened. Otherwise, I'll have to bring in the millilith. And I can assure you that they take a more hard line on this kind of thing than we do.
Why should I have to give them any Mora? I don't have any Mora on me.
Oh, but I think you do. 2 investments, was it? One of them to the tune of exactly 1 million as it happens. Oh, and don't forget you still need to pay the tab.
You... Wait. How did you...
Halberd! Fang! There's a gentleman here that I'd really like you to meet.
Please, please don't. I'll pay, all right?
This was never your Mora to begin with. We'll be returning it to its rightful owner now.
Jai? Oh no! Wait, can I? Okay, hold on. The Secret of Nanchanmen. Gosh dang it. Is there... Oh, Kaya had a story quest? Oh, wow. Wow, I did a lot of story quests. Wow, that's a lot. Anyway. Okay. There it is. Okay, let's go here. Oh, beneath the Dragon Queller. By the way, we still haven't gotten the second ending to this hangout event. Stop. We haven't even gone the second ending to this hangout event.
Skyward!
What the freak?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Huh, nothing strange over here.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
No, I don't want to deal with you slimes. Nothing weird over here.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Seems like there's something strange going on here after all.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Alright, this is just to, like, get the Kaya quest going. You're back. What's the situation? Everything seems normal. Normal? So, no earthquakes, no monsters. How strange. Still, normality is good news. Thank you for your assistance. Please take these as a token of my gratitude. Right, on to the next task. No matter how much I get done, there's always more to do. Also, I understand why he had to check out that place, because it is because of Ajdaha. That's the reason why. It's Ajdaha. Right? Check. Necessary problems. Oh! Orderly lines, please. Orderly lines. Ivanovic is looking to get a new business permit. Oh, you're here as his representative? I see. May I have your business premises certificate and, what was it again? Right, a business safety certificate. Do you have them both with you? Wait. This is the wrong one. I'm only supposed to take business premises and safety certificates. Oh, my bad. Wait, didn't I already do this quest for him?
Where has Master gone?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, I didn't give him that one, never mind. Looks good. I'll file these documents away and pass them to Clerk Xiao later.
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
Oh, during daytime working hours? Okay. All this just to be able to finish up Kaya's Hangout event, which I didn't think it would be as flushed out as, like, all the others. Because it's, like, Kaya's one of the beginning, characters you get in the game. Like, what the heck? Okay.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Hello, anything to submit? Any questions? Ivanovic is looking to get a new business permit. You're his representative? Alright, his old business permit, please. If you have it, submit it. I'll need it if you want a new one. Good. I'll take this. Have you submitted the other documents? You have to make another trip in a few days if you haven't. I have. Good. If everything checks out, the new permit should arrive soon. I'll get someone to contact Ivanovic then.
You have 2 seconds to tell me what you've done.
Well, excuse me! Dang! Just gave you the stuff, like, I needed to give you. Jeez, chill. Have you submitted all the documents yet? They've been submitted. Phew, that's wonderful. As long as I get a new business permit, I can continue doing business here. Thank you so much for making the trip on my behalf. Here, take this as compensation, just as we agreed. I really hope that I won't ever have to work through so many procedures again. So tiring. Okay. Yes. Now I can do this. Wait, what? There's a story? Well, there's a world quest? I must get. And it's with GIA. Ah, it's been a long time since I was last at Chingsa Village. Little Liu, Daddy misses you so much. Is everything alright? Oh, it's you, Traveler. Thanks for your concern. Nothing's wrong. I just miss my daughter. I told her that once the shift ended, I'd take leave to spend some time with her for a few days at Chingsa Village. But who knew that such a huge thing would suddenly happen in Liyue Harbor? Not only was every soldier on leave recalled, but everyone at their post has also had their leave cancelled. Now we have to man our stations all day. Forget taking leave, I need to find someone who can take over my post even if I want to get a sip of water. I had prepared my gifts too, a huge bag of toys. But what shall I do with it now? That's right. Traveler, could I ask you to bring these toys to my daughter, little Liu? She stays at Chingsa Village. If you ask Granny Rushin, you're sure to find her. Lay it on me. Oh, thank you so much. Okay.
Skyward! Scatter!
Just wanted to accept that world quest. I'm doing this Hangout event. Hangout events, story quests, and Archon quests take full priority first off. I can do the world quests as I have to, or as I see fit.
What did you think, Captain Wu? Could you hear clearly from your corner on the second floor?
Yes, everything. I can't thank you two enough.
Oh.
Woo. This was your doing, wasn't it? You and this monster planned the whole thing. Along with that blonde one. And all the customers on that floor were in on it too, weren't they? I know where you live. And I know what your wife looks like. And your pretty little daughter, too. You crossed the wrong man today.
Who'd be scared of a crook like you? I'll take you on any day of the week.
Well, let's see how long that false bravado of yours will last.
Oh, look at that. He figured it out. Guess he's not as dumb as we thought.
Don't you two get cocky either. Just you wait. I will hunt you down.
You don't know who we are, and Aether saved your nation. Screw you, Mr.
My
Bai.
apologies for having to leave this question until you'd vacated the premises. But I couldn't have things escalate inside the tea house. I hope you can understand our position. I noticed that all the guests on the second floor were present before you took your seats, then left almost immediately after you did. Would I be correct in saying you were looking to set this man up?
Wait, so you saw through it right away?
Under normal circumstances, we would never tolerate a scheme like this taking place on our grounds, as it risks damaging our owner's reputation. However, I understand that our owner holds the Traveler in high regard, and must have good reasons for their actions.
For sure.
Still, I would appreciate an explanation, if only so that I can answer to the owner.
Ah, as I thought. When you're operating on someone else's turf, you run the risk of clashing with the master of the house. Thankfully, we considered that possibility before going ahead with our plan. Over to you, brave hero. You're the one with the connections in Liyue. It's your time to shine.
You recount what happened to Captain Wu.
Okay, I understand the situation now. It goes without saying that I have no wish to stand in the way of your chivalrous deeds. I'll report everything you told me to our owner.
Feel free to find me again if you need any further explanation.
Well, Captain Wu, remember what I promised you? What do you think? Angry and frustrated enough for you?
I think you delivered. Shame you didn't cry like a big baby, though.
Excuse me, coming through. Is this the Mr. Bai you reported to us?
Yes, that's him all right. The one who scammed Captain Wu.
Wait! Where's your evidence? And Wu, you've already recovered your Mora. I don't deserve to be punished twice for the same crime.
No, I think you should.
You can't talk your way out of this one. You're already suspected of defrauding multiple victims out of smaller amounts.
I know,
and the
right?
combined total
You're not
meets
the only one.
threshold
Aunt
for a
Zhang is
conviction.
a
If it turns
has
out you're
testified
guilty in this
at
case
the tea
too,
house.
it'll only add to your sentence. Does the plaintiff have any witnesses? If so, we'd really appreciate if they could come with us and provide a testimony.
Here, sir, I'm happy to give a testimony.
You got tangled up in this too, huh? In that case, please come with me. Your witness statements will play a crucial role in helping to move this case forward. Don't worry, we won't take up too much of your time. And you, sir, can stop twiddling your thumbs. You're coming with us, too.
Hey, keep your hands off me. I'll cooperate. Stop manhandling me.
And the Milith takes the con man away.
Thank you so much, the both of you. I really don't know how I could ever begin to repay you.
Well, I have an idea. We originally came here to do some sightseeing. Anywhere you'd recommend we go before the end of our trip?
Let me think. Now, where would I want to go? Hey, are either of you interested in a fishing trip?
Sounds fun to me. Let's go.
Huh? Uh-huh. Do I? Okay, there we go. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. I was like, did something happen? Do I need to do a world quest before continuing the hangout event? Man, it feels really nice to see the comment got what he deserved. You're like, should be punished for the same crime twice. Yes, you should, because you did the same crime multiple times.
Yeah, skyward.
This was certainly an eventful end to my trip. It wouldn't have been possible without you.
I need a poo.
Or my lucky coin, of course.
I'm going to use the bathroom. Oh shoot, you guys weren't even able to see what I was doing. I just did all of that. And you guys didn't see what I was doing. Sorry about that. Oh well, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm just glad that nothing went wrong when I tossed the coin.
Wouldn't be much of a
I'm
lucky
welcome
coin
back,
if it
guys.
had. Besides, I already taught you how to become attuned to it. You still need some practice to master the technique, but luckily it decided to play nice and spare us any more complications.
How do you control it anyway?
A better question to ask might be, what do I do to make this coin happy to work with me and show me whichever side I wish? My answer would be that I tell the coin a joke every time I toss it into the air. If it finds my joke funny, then it cooperates with me. Of course, this whole arrangement hinges on a pre-existing amount of trust between the two of us. I can't just get any strange coins to listen to me.
He caught us off guard when he insisted on taking the second coin toss.
Yeah, I was a little surprised when he unwittingly called out our trick coin. But it didn't matter. A good gambler always keeps their options open. You have to have a contingency plan for when the odds are against you. So when I went to the counter, I marked a regular coin as well as my trick one. That safely avoided any risk of him finding out about the trick coin. But it also meant that we wouldn't be able to control the result of that round. But hey, what does it matter? The fact that he made things a little more challenging only made it all the more exciting to watch him slowly but surely fall into our trap. Especially listening to him warn us about the possibility of a rigged coin right as we were scamming him. That was my favorite part. As long as I chose the same bet as him, and you bet the opposite to me, it was always going to end up with him paying. Unless, of course, he'd had some other tricks up his sleeve that we hadn't thought of. Then things would have gotten really interesting.
You two are genuinely the smartest people I've ever met. I'm no intellectual, so I would never have been able to come up with a plan like this. Even when you described it to me, I only understood parts of it.
Never change your good nature. All con artists get conned themselves sooner or later.
Well, I may not be the smartest guy around, but one thing I do know is this. One should always return tenfold the help that they've received from others. We were just ordinary acquaintances. You had no reason to help me as much as you did. If there's anything I can ever do for you in the future, anything at all, please let me know. You can always count on me. I guarantee it.
Oh? You seem agitated. Are you worried about owing me yet another favor? There are two kinds of people who owe me favors. One is my friends, and the other my informants. My informants have to fulfill whatever requests I make of them, no questions asked. The question is, which kind of person do you want to be? And you're torn again. Too afraid to ask to be my friend, but also daunted by the dangers inherent in becoming my informant. Well, it's okay, because I just thought of a fun and easy way to get us out of this impasse. Let's do a coin toss. This is the regular coin I prepared for the contingency plan when I was borrowing a pen from the bar. Not the lucky one that does what I tell it to. If it's heads, we're friends. But if it's tails, you're at my beck and call. May the Lord of Geo decide.
So, was it heads or tails?
What do you think? What does your heart tell you?
Kaya just put the coin back in his pocket.
I understand now. You have my most sincere gratitude. No, that's a little too formal. What I'm trying to say is, here, your fishing rods, my friends.
Oh, that's sweet. Lucky coin. An informant or a friend? Do you want to be my informant or my friend? That's nice. That was nice. Sorry you guys didn't get to see, like, the rising action, the climax, or the falling resolution. Sorry you guys didn't get to see that. That was my ignorance in forgetting to change the overlay. Okay, let's see. Was there a thing that would have happened if I had guessed wrong? Okay, cool. That's good. Alright, so... Alright. So there's three more endings, and something tells me it's related to this route right here with the reunion. Oh, that's right. We're all the way here in Sumeru. That is right. I completely forgot. Completely forgot. That is my bad. Claim all. Hooray. I forgot that Kaya's hangout event, like that point in the story, started in Sumeru. When you think about it, that's freaking wild.
Skyward! Scatter!
You're always so busy.
We can't spend public money for our own amusement.
Now I remember why you're an honorary knight. Of course, being tempted by money is beneath you. Your honest character is dazzling to behold. Like the sunlight reflecting off the surface of Cider Lake in the late fall, I hold my hands up. My thinking was mistaken. In that case, I guess today's end-of-trip blowout is cancelled. I shall pack my luggage and prepare to return to Mondstadt.
I can join you for the journey.
Oh? You do that for me? Well, this wasn't what I'd originally planned, but it's a very welcome development. When I was souvenir shopping, I picked out something for you too. Guess my thoughtfulness wasn't in vain.
You got me a souvenir? Ooh, what did you get me?
Let's keep that a secret for now. Not because I want to keep you guessing. It's just that I didn't think I'd run into you here. All my gifts are back at the inn. I want you to find out for yourself when you open it. The surprise is what gift giving is all about, is it not?
Fine.
Then it's settled. We'll leave together shortly.
Okay. This is a really cool hangout event, despite it being Kaya, because the hangout event happens in 3 nations. This is the first hangout event that has had something to do with 3 nations. That's freaking crazy. That's awesome. I'm back in Mondstadt. It was Sumeru, then Liyue, then Mondstadt. That's wild. Crazy stuff.
Mondstadt's windmills. Ah, such a comforting sight. Now, as promised, your souvenir. Here you go. According to the merchant I bought it from, mysterious spirits called Jinn often live in lamps like this. And this lamp in particular once housed a very powerful genie. Merchants love to exaggerate to help make a sale. But it's still quite the pretty little lamp. I know you like rare things, so perhaps you can add this to your collection. Of course, you can also use it as an ordinary pot. Personally, I think it'd make an excellent wine vessel.
Thank you. I'll put it on display.
You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. I'm ready to head into the city now. You're free to join me, or you can make your own schedule. I could give everyone their souvenirs first, but I'm not sure whether I'm in the mood for running around and visiting people right after the long journey. Maybe I'll take a breather first. But I know I'll only get bored sitting in my room alone. Ugh. Do you have any suggestions?
We can chill out together so you can relax without getting bored.
I'm honored to have such a caring friend. Let's go to the plaza in front of the cathedral. We can listen to the bards playing or feed the pigeons. After so long in Sumeru, I've begun to miss that slow-paced and relaxed atmosphere. There's no rush. We can take our time and stroll on over.
You guys can see the game, right? Please tell me. Alright, cool. You can at least see this. Cool. Alright.
Skyward!
Port Ormos is always lively, even late into the night. People there go to bed much later than I imagined. Quite a stark contrast with Mondstadt. People pray and play music in the cathedral plaza during the day, but come nighttime, the streets are deserted except for the knights on patrol.
Which lifestyle do you prefer?
Good question. Life in Sumeru is never dull. Last time I was out drinking on the street at night, some passing mercenaries invited me to dance. Although, I did learn later that that kind of thing is highly unusual even there. They must have been in a very good mood that night. They taught me a lot of songs that they usually sing during feasts. It really was a fun night. But be that as it may, I think I'm more suited to the free and easy life in Mondstadt. Simple, honest folks like me, we don't need much to be content.
Can you hear what you're saying? Are you serious?
Fair enough. Let's shelve that discussion for now. Have you ever had a chance to hear the cathedral choir before? The hymns they sing are a whole tradition in their own right. Quite different from the folk songs that the bards play.
Not yet. It sounds very interesting.
Well, let's see if we can catch them today. Sister Grace is right there, so we can ask her about the choir's schedule. Excuse me, Sister Grace. Does the church choir have any performances coming up soon?
Oh, I'm so sorry. The hymn concert we previously announced has unfortunately been pushed back.
Oh? What's the story there?
As you probably know, Captain Kaya, we've been trying to organize an amateur choir, in addition to the
yes.
What the heck?
I heard about that. I believe the plan was ultimately to have different choirs who can take turns to perform hymn concerts.
What do you say?
As you probably know, Captain Kaya, we've been trying to organize an amateur choir, in addition to the regular church choir. Yes, exactly. Well, it turns out there are plenty of believers who are good singers and interested in joining a choir. So, in theory, it should have been a simple case of getting everyone in the same room, then practice, practice, practice. But, for some reason, the rehearsals are going terribly. I don't understand it. Everyone in the choir has a basic level of musical literacy, but they sound awful together. It's like everyone's trying to do their own thing. There's no group harmony. Oh, maybe I'm just not musically gifted enough to give them the guidance they need. Captain Kaya, I know you like listening to hymns. How good is your understanding of vocal music?
Me? Music is far from my forte. But if you need some help, then don't worry. I know an expert who's more than up to the task.
Thank you so much, Captain Kaya. Having some expert guidance will definitely be a great help.
I'm sure you've figured out who this expert is already. He has the best singing voice of any poet in Mondstadt, and understands poetry better than any other singer. Plus, he's exceptionally easy to find. 9 out of 10 times, he's in the tavern.
Are you actually telling me it's Venti? Venti has a nice... Oh yeah, he did sing that Genshin song. Where it was like... It was before Farina was introduced. It was all about like taking a break. And he was singing with all the Archons. There's a music video for that.
Good day.
Good to see that you can interact with Venti in a hangout
I
event.
hope you don't mind us joining you.
Hello, Venti.
Hello, hello! Please, take a seat. We're all friends here.
Patton, 1 moonlit alley and an apple cider.
Ooh, excellent choices. Come on, let's have a toast and drain our glasses together. Here's to the time spent drinking with friends. Which is more unforgettable than the drinks are delectable?
Ever the poet, Professor Venti. A beautiful toast from the bard with the most. Any new songs of yours we could listen to? There's a real dearth of quality entertainment at the moment, since the cathedral's choir performance has been delayed again. Speaking of which, I trust you've heard Sister Grace's choir perform before?
Of course! Though the format is a little on the formal side, they do sing quite beautifully. Very pleasant to listen to.
So you'd say you enjoy listening to hymns?
Let me think. Well, however it's expressed, as long as you can hear the singer's passion and joy in their voice, I consider it a phenomenal performance.
Passion and joy, huh? An intriguing perspective. By this logic, I suppose Lord Barbados would also enjoy the choir's performances.
Oh? And why is that?
Think about it. It's only because of his patient guidance and protection that the people of Mondstadt can now sing such beautiful hymns in the cathedral. It must be quite satisfying for him to hear a joyful people lift up their voices in song.
Yes, well, that's a beautiful image filled with hope. But actually, maybe Barbados himself doesn't give it so much thought. In principle, the hymns of the cathedral are dedicated to a god. But in reality, the audience are all ordinary people with very worldly concerns. So what really matters is that the people enjoy what they're listening to.
If Sister Grace was able to see things that way, perhaps she wouldn't feel so distressed.
Huh? Distressed? About what?
You explain Sister Grace's predicament to Venti.
Ugh, she might be asking a bit too much. To be honest, if they have a natural talent for music, they should just be allowed to sing whatever they want. It'll all sound good.
Even if they aren't singing the same tune?
I'm pretty sure the first people to sing songs to the Animo Archon weren't all singing the same tune. Besides, he is the god of freedom. Surely he'd prefer to hear Mondstadters sing their hearts out however comes naturally to them.
Well, to each their own, I say. But Sister Grace seems quite bothered by the whole thing. If only a kind soul with a deep understanding of
Why did Kaya
poetry
look
and
at the screen?
music
What?
could help her. Patton?
More drinks?
Uh-oh. I only brought enough money for one bottle today. I'll have to pass.
Another bottle of apple cider for Venti, please, Patton. My treat.
Wow! Thanks, Kaya. You are one of the finest students ever to emerge from my fast-track love poetry class. I always did admire your enthusiasm and kindness. With the aid of this bottle, a humble bard's woes are whisked away on the wind. And so it falls to this humble bard to pass the blessing on to another.
Then this is probably the single most worthwhile alcohol purchase I've ever made. With your help, Sister Grace's problems are as good as solved. Sister Grace is a devout follower of the Animo Archon. Perhaps it's her depth of devotion that causes her to worry too much about the smallest things.
Don't worry. Just wait a moment. I'll go find her. Right after I finish this cider. The next time you visit her, our sweet sister shall be sad no more.
Oh. I'm sorry, but I just have to say, it's Venti.
Kaya is a wily character, but free wine is always the most delicious.
You can always refuse.
It's fine. I mean, the church's choral hymns aren't exactly my strong suit, what with all the finicky formalities and so on. But as long as there is love for music in the air, I'm sure I'll be able to help.
You're not just doing it for the wine?
Hey, if I'm happy and Sister Grace is happy and the audience is happy, that's a great thing, isn't it? Kaya is a wily character. It's fine. I mean, the
sounds like it'll actually take a lot of work.
Hey, if I'm
What's up?
happy and Sister Grace is happy and the audience is happy.
Hey, Crimson Rose.
That's a great thing, isn't it?
Hi, how you doing? Are you still gonna go to the card shop today? Or are you just gonna be chilling at home today? Was it 6? I don't know. Between 600 and 1800, I think. To the Cathedral Plaza, alright.
Skyward! Scatter!
Hello, Sister Grace. How are the rehearsals going?
Captain Kaya, your bard friend has a few suggestions that are somewhat fanciful in nature.
Fanciful in the sense of not worth adopting? Is that what you mean?
What are your thoughts, Venti?
Everyone in the choir loves to sing, but they're used to singing their favorite songs. Suddenly asking them to sing in perfect harmony like a church choir with years of experience is just too difficult. So, why ask them to adjust to the demands of those staid old church hymns when you could just create a new song for them? One that they'll be able to grasp quickly? If you want, I could help.
Church choirs typically stick to traditional hymns. This is certainly an innovative idea. What's stopping you from considering it, Sister Grace?
While I don't expect a recently established amateur choir to perform on par with our own church choir, this would be a major departure from tradition. I'm just not convinced that it's appropriate.
Is the Church of Favonius really such a stickler for tradition? Giving believers the chance to express themselves freely seems like it would be a very positive thing. So, Venti, do you think the Animo Archon would like to hear a new melody?
Of course! This was the wish of the people when New Mondstadt was first founded.
Okay, well, let's see what our other friend thinks. Traveler, what are your thoughts?
I, for one, am inclined to agree with Venti's understanding of Barbados.
Another vote of confidence. Maybe there's hope for this idea yet.
Maybe it's just a generational thing, but... Oh, well, it's not a completely unreasonable idea. I suppose it can't hurt to try.
Looks like we're all in favor then. So let's start preparing. Sister Grace, could we trouble you to inform the choir members?
Of course. I'll tell them now, and then we'll give this a try.
Should we find some people to help us compose the lyrics? If this is to be a new song of the people, then the more fresh ideas we have, the better.
Good idea. Let's split up and find some contributors, Traveler.
Who should I go look for?
Let me think. Since we're composing a song, we should try and recruit at least one person who understands music. Aha, I know. Sister Grace, how would you feel about us
Yeah, I knew it was
Sister
Barbara.
to provide her input?
Given that the idea is to write a song dedicated to Lord Barbados, I'm sure Sister Barbara would be very willing.
Perfect. Traveler, why don't you head into the cathedral and invite Sister Barbara to join us? I'll look for another friend who's interested in helping us.
Got it! With this melody, it'll be much more expressive.
Skyward, scatter! Skyward, scatter!
Oh, Barbara, there you are. Hi. She waved at me.
Lead. Traveler, it's been a long time since I last saw you in the cathedral.
Barbara! Just the person I was looking for.
Fortunately, I have some time to spare at the moment. What is it?
You tell Barbara about the plan to write a brand new song.
Oh, I see. What an interesting idea. The hymns we know today have been passed down to us through the ages. Very few people would ever think to create a new one, but as long as we put our hearts into it and write with reverence and devotion, perhaps our new song can become part of the tradition that is passed on and bring joy to future generations. I never imagined that the Bard would come up with such an amazing suggestion. I'd really love to be a part of this.
We're having a discussion in the plaza right now. Would you like to join?
Sure. Let's go there together right now.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Ah, you're here.
You took your sweet time.
Hey, Diona.
I've seen Kaya play Genius Invocation TCG, making up a bunch of baloney to distract his opponents. He's a trickster, plain and simple. So now, I gotta check with you guys to see if what he's saying is true. Can we really write about anything we want in this song? Even the evils of Mondstadt's wine industry? And is the choir really gonna perform it publicly? So everyone on the streets will hear it?
Do you think she can really write about that?
I don't think anything's off limits. I thought it was a fun idea anyway.
Kaya, you just want to see D-Luke writhe in pain. Come on.
Then I wanna write this. All booze hounds will be punished harshly by Lord Barbados. That's a very novel idea indeed.
Nah, you get all the blessings of the world.
After Sister Grace criticized us for not singing in harmony, I was planning on quitting the choir. I never thought we'd be able to just sing what we wanted. What a relief.
Plus, we get to write a song with Sister Barbara. I'm so honored.
Thank you, everyone. Why don't we start by picking a theme for this song? I agree. Traditionally speaking, the theme should be Praise be to the gentle and loving Lord Barbados.
I expect that Professor Venti might feel that topic is overdone and lacks originality, and that it may not be to Lord Barbados's liking.
That's Kaya for you. Got it in one. I'd suggest that everyone start by thinking of the little things in life that bring you joy. Ooh, well then can I praise the perfect fish head soup my mom cooked last night? Of course you can.
I think I'd like to rejoice in the precious days spent together with family.
Let us praise Mondstadt, the city that allows us to sing freely.
See? Already we have lots of wonderful ideas. Let's write them down. And then Kaya can, Kaya?
Did the man slink off? Bro, he did.
What should I sing about?
Home of the Windborn. What do you think of that?
Surely the song should at least mention Lord Barbados.
Okay, everyone. Right
It's
now,
crazy to see that this is the hangout event with the most Genshin characters in it.
for a group discussion.
I think the song should express the joy of being together with family.
Should I write about fish head soup or Liyue grilled fish?
What are you doing here? Didn't want to participate in the discussions?
You're not participating either.
I just wanted to take you to hear a performance. But that obviously didn't happen, thanks to the problems with the choir rehearsals. The rehearsals are now back on track, so I've done my part. If I stay here any longer, I'll probably get roped into singing with them. I'd rather it didn't come to that. My songwriting abilities are limited.
Here you are helping other people out. Then, when you're supposed to be kicking back and relaxing.
If doing nothing but loitering on the plaza enjoying the scenery all day is the only way to relax, then I suppose I didn't get to relax, but that would get boring after a while. To me, it's more fun to wander around, see what's happening, and insert myself into interesting situations. Besides, can you be so sure I didn't have something to gain from helping Sister Grace with her choir rehearsal dilemma these past few days?
Oh, I spy 2 naughty students skipping class. And they just so happen to be the very 2 who asked me to help Sister Grace in the first place. We're ready to review and discuss everyone's lyric contributions now. Hey, why is it that you look like you're trying to run away?
I still recall the teachings of Professor Venti. The Animo Archon cares not about how moving the people's songs of praise are, but rather whether or not the song comes from the heart. With so many true believers gathered together earnestly writing a song for him, I'm sure the Animo Archon is watching on and feels very satisfied. That's what a song of worship is all about. So, mission accomplished.
And that's the reason you've decided to leave?
Slipping away before the final verse is sung, before the poet has uttered the last line, before everything has concluded. I don't know. Something about it just resonates with me.
You're just embarrassed to sing.
Oh no. You've seen right through me.
Wow, that was a craftily crafted speech. I almost fell for it. But to share all this with a group of friends, only to find myself one friend short before the final verse is sung, before the poet has uttered the last line, before everything has concluded, I don't know. Something about it just irritates me. If you don't want to write a poem, then let me gift you one. Abandoned to whatever fortune the cruel waters bring, bereft of control, directionless I swing. The swift currents surge, and onward I urge, through the snow and frost that fall and winter bring. Majestic waves cresting, surf roaring its tail. None but the ocean to hear as I sing. The stars in my eyes as I chart toward the horizon, that into one day from the endless dome of night I shall spring. If you are a chaser of freedom, the Animo Archon will bless you. So why not let those feelings out and sing with everyone?
A boat that has come unmoored will not get lost in the night, but sail towards the dawn.
I know, right? Well, Venti's been alive for like over 400 years, so...
Of course, you don't have to believe in it, but the winds of Mondstadt will guide every lost ship back to safe harbor.
Well, after a fine poem like that, it would be plain rude of me not to rejoin you.
Let's head back together. You 2 of all people have to be there for
So,
the grand finale.
yeah, might as well. The brain rot for me is Endless Zone 0. Hooray! A boat untethered. If you are a chaser of freedom, why not sing with everyone? I just want to put this out there that this is crazy. This is actually a really solid hangout event, despite it being Kaya. Because I did the one in Sumeru, I did the one in Liyue, and now we're in Mondstadt. Like, what the fudge? Dude, you're scared of college? How so? What happened? What happened? I mean, I don't blame you for being scared of college. College is a scary thing, but like, what happened? Why are you scared of college? The first time I mean, that's kind of normal for a teacher to know. That girl is crazy? Well, I mean, it's either she's crazy or, you know, she has a schedule plan better than a lot of professors I've had in the past. Why? You have a semester to learn from this professor, Rit. Of course, like, the professor should be prepared. The syllabus was 18 pages? That is normal. What? That's a normal syllabus. There are some syllabuses that are like 1 page, but an 18-page syllabus, depending on the professor, that's fine. It's normal because they have to add in. They have to add in the syllabus, like like certain rules, like you can always talk to the professor, or there is a policy that they also have to put in there, so that way the student cannot say, "I didn't know about this policy." They have to do that. Yeah, it's normal. Like, heck, even high school. Well, when I was in high school, they even had syllabuses, not as to the extent of college, but still, they still had syllabuses. Like, it's normal. I can join you for the souvenir giving, so you have some company.
Yes, I suppose.
Don't worry, like, that's normal.
Souvenir run it is.
That's about par for the course for a high school syllabus. You're in college now, Rit. College is essentially high school part 2, but it's like, think of like, if high school is a normal difficulty, college is like, no, if high school was an easy difficulty, college is normal difficulty. It's just a difficulty higher. It's not that bad.
Let's start by going
high school equal basic Japanese role-playing game? Yeah. Well, for me, it was just a basic role-playing game. College is like Dark Souls, and I equate it to a Japanese role-playing game, because Japanese role-playing games are hard. You're freaking terrified? Ah, don't be. Be confident. College will not be that scary. Like, don't let an 18-page syllabus scare you. That didn't scare me. I just was like, whatever. You're gonna be cooked? I doubt it. You'll be fine, Red. Now, when you think that, you should be thinking that when you don't get good grades. Because that's what I did. Lisa and Jane! Oh! Kaya's hangout event may be the best hangout event ever. Gene, I get to interact with you again.
Too busy?
Long time no see, everyone. I'm back in Mondstadt.
You must have had a tough journey, Kaya.
Oh.
It's been a while, cutie.
Yes, welcome.
You're gonna
back,
try
Kaya.
with good. Then you off yourself? No. Cursing into the sky, that's fair.
Accompanying you.
You explain your chance encounter with Kaya and Sumeru to Jean and Lisa.
I understand. Back to matters at hand, Kaya. I have already received your report. You did well this time, thank you. A few days ago, we received a letter from the representative of the Wine Merchants Association in Sumeru. It was thanks to your on-the-spot decisions that further losses, due to continued delays, were avoided.
Just doing my duty. Anything to reduce the acting Grandmaster's workload. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have some unused travel funds. I'll return the surplus now.
He's talking like he wasn't planning on spending it.
Given the suddenness of the situation and the difficulty in resolving it, I authorized a greater than normal disbursement in case of unforeseen circumstances. But I didn't think there would be this much left over. Thank you, Kaya.
Just doing the right thing. But I'm not actually here for a post-trip debrief. I brought some souvenirs back for everyone.
Souvenirs from Sumeru?
Here, the letter opener is for Jean.
I don't blame you,
The
yeah.
brooch is for Lisa. And the items in the box are for everyone else.
The artistry of this is exquisite. Look at the ornamentation on the sheath.
You listen
Must
to
be one
Drunk
of those
Venti?
crafts
Yeah,
unique
no,
to
Drunk Venti's
Sumeru.
funny.
It's my first time seeing one in person. Thank you, Kaya.
I love the color of the gem in this brooch. And the setting is so elegant. You have excellent taste, Kaya. This can't have been cheap.
Noelle's Claymore? Aw, that's too kind.
It wasn't too bad. I didn't spend too much.
Might I intrude a moment?
Albedo?
Is that you? Come in.
The actual Claymore, what the
I
fudge?
finished the latest quarterly expense
Albedo's in this hangout
collection.
event? What the fudge?
It's ready for your review. Traveler, greetings. And Kaya, welcome back from Sumeru. I haven't seen you in a while.
Hello, Albedo.
You two look like you're in good spirits.
As a matter of fact, the honorary knight and I traveled back from Sumeru together. Ah, yes, and I brought some souvenirs for you and Klee. They form a set. Hold on, let me dig them out.
You're too kind. Klee has been constantly inquiring as to the timing of your return lately.
Since you weren't around, she thought you had also been grounded, and that it would be a long time before you could come out.
Children always have the most peculiar way of looking at things.
Also been grounded? Sounds like things haven't been too dull for you all in my absence.
It's Klee's third time this month.
Evidently, you're not the least bit surprised.
No. On the contrary, what would be a surprise is if Klee ever managed to stay out of trouble for a substantial length of time.
Oh, Klee is just a little rascal. I love Klee.
Anyway, since my souvenir is part of a set with Klee's, there's no rush to give it to me. When Klee's next, released, I'll bring her to see you sometime. We'll collect our souvenirs together.
Sure. Makes sense. Leave the surprise for the person who'll enjoy it the most.
I'll leave these documents here. I'll take my leave now, everyone.
Man, I wish I got all the Mondstadt
Kaya,
5-star
I've approved your
characters.
vacation request. Use this time to relax and unwind. Don't worry about the report and other work. I'll take care of it. You too, Honorary Knight. There isn't any work the Knights of Favonius require your assistance with at this time, so please take it easy.
Thank you. Then we'll be going now.
Enjoy your vacation. But don't forget to return the Fox and the Dandelion Sea series before it's due.
Don't worry, I'm nearly done with those. I'll be able to return them in a few days.
Kaya is just as thoughtful as always.
Though there's always something to do, with everyone lending a hand, I always feel at ease.
Yeah, Lisa's hot. I love Lisa. Jean is also hot. Like, they're like the OG, like, they're the OG female characters that everyone simped over. Especially with Jean's cake. Just saying. Like, hot dang. Explosion Child funny, Noelle is lovely. Yeah, I love Klee. I wish I was able to pull, like, whenever they did the Chronicled Wish for Mondstadt characters, I really wish I, like, actually put in the time, effort, and money to, like, get those. Like, Eula was my first one I wanted to get, but I never visited Chronicled Wish. I pulled once, and that was it. And that was probably a mistake. Kaya, yeah. Why are you smirking?
Kids will always have their moments of mischief. But to be able to grow up without a worry or care in the world is something truly precious. Well, now that all the gifts for the Knights of Favonius are with Jean, next up is... Ooh, how about we visit the Dawn Winery under the pretext of delivering souvenirs and try to score some free wine?
Hey.
It's been a long time.
Wine tastes good when it's free, like Venti said in the other Hangout ending.
It'll be the perfect time to treat you to some of their newest brews. D-Luke should be there tomorrow since he has business to deal with. But then there's nothing scheduled for the day after tomorrow, so perhaps it'll be easier to get free wine then. What do you think? When should we go?
The day after tomorrow.
Great. Then it's settled. Let's meet the day after tomorrow at the front entrance of the Dawn Winery.
There was a path there. That path diverged. Doink, doink, doink. What, Amelia Watson was in anime New York City? Oh. I can't help but think of that tune, hearing that little jingle there. Song of Storms is one of the OG songs of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Good for her? Oh yeah, it is good for her. Also, Rit, Crimson Knee, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but Crimson Knee, that was my best friend. That was Crimson Rose. I guess he changed his username to Crimson Knee, apparently. So I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, Yi? Oh, you knew? Okay, cool. Cool. You saw Crimson and presumed? Ah, I see. That's fair.
You're more punctual than I expected. Let's head inside.
What happened? What's wrong? Why are we doing Kaya's quest? Oh, because Kaya's hangout event was the last hangout event for me to do. I literally saved Kaya's for last. Which I'm actually kind of happy I did, because this is a pretty dang good hangout event.
Welcome. Please, come in. I'll fetch you both something to drink.
Long time no see, Elzer.
Yes, it's been a while, hasn't it? So, what brings you back to the winery this... Sorry. Is there anything I can do for you?
No need to be so formal. I just returned from Sumeru and dropped by to see you all.
Ah, what a pity. Master Diluc went out to handle business last night and hasn't returned yet.
Never mind. The main thing is that you and Adeland are here. Oh, speaking of Adeland, where is she?
She's taking some time off. She was busy cleaning yesterday and finally has a bit of time to herself.
Perfect. I brought some gifts for you both. Here, this belt buckle is for you.
My goodness, it's exquisite. Thank you, Master Kaya. I'll treasure it. Would you like anything to drink? We recently finished making a new batch of dandelion wine.
Well, what perfect timing. I was just wondering how this year's batch was coming along.
Let me fetch a barrel and have someone deliver it to the Knights of Favonius headquarters for you.
Oh, I won't be needing an entire barrel. A couple of bottles will be more than sufficient. Else Diluc might say I came here to beg.
Oh, Master Diluc might grumble, but he doesn't mean it. Anyway, let me fix you both a drink.
Much obliged. Then I'll have a glass of dandelion wine and a glass of cider lake for him, if you please.
Am I drinking lake water?
The name is not that literal. It is a drink with virtually no alcoholic content, as Master Kai will be
Was
aware.
it like a...
I'll prepare them now.
There's...
Please, wait a moment.
I literally forgot the term for a non-alcoholic drink. Oh, shoot. Of course my drink is non-alcoholic.
Strictly speaking, that's not entirely true.
What is... Okay, now it's bothering me.
Tiny amount of alcohol in it.
Non-alcoholic...
Please, enjoy.
Drink term... Oh, there's one called a temperance drink. Try the cider lake that Elzer mixed. It's quite sweet and very tasty.
Pleased you liked it. Looks like my bartending skills haven't faded with age.
It's like an actress's name. I can't remember what it is.
How have you been recently? Is the winery's business doing well?
To tell you the truth, we've had our work cut out for us recently trying to fulfill some major orders. Things have only just started to quiet down over the last couple of days.
So, you've had no time off lately?
Master Diluc was concerned about the same thing. But with him being out on business for a few days, who would take care of business and the guests if I were to take time off? Maybe some other time.
At least take half a day to see a doctor and make sure you're okay. If your condition worsens, Diluc will never forgive himself.
You make a fair point.
If you're worried about having someone to handle the winery, why not leave it to me? I'm familiar enough with.
For some reason, I want to say a Betty something for like non-alcoholic drinks.
Master Kaya.
Because I know you can say a virgin cocktail, like that just means like it's no alcoholic content.
Please, come back to the winery more often. We all miss you very much.
All right. No need for that kind of talk.
Because there's a slang term that Google isn't saying that I know for a fact my friends call it that. It's an actress's name. I just can't for the life of me remember the term. Shoot. Something Betty or something? Betty something? It's on the tip of my tongue somewhat, but I just can't seem to remember the term for it.
While I'm resting, I shall leave Dawn Winery in your hands.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Rest easy, and go see the doctor. Such great weather today. A calm breeze and delicious wine. This is quite the treat, though it's a pity this batch seems a bit bland. How about I go to the wine locker and fetch one from the reserve collection? I remember it's on the second floor.
Huh? Is that allowed?
Of course it's fine. I promised Elzer I'd help. I said nothing about leaving the wine alone.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm a little late to the welcome party, but I believe I just heard the words wine locker and reserve collection. Planning on pilfering a bottle of reserve, Master Kaya? The reserve collection is reserved for a reason, you know. You should at least run it past Master Diluc first.
Oh, Adeland, surely you misheard. We were simply taking a walk around the house.
I see. Anyway, what brings you and the traveler to the winery today?
We just returned from Sumeru. It's been a while, so I thought we might drop by and say hello, and perhaps enjoy a complimentary drink while we're here. Surely you wouldn't object, Adeland.
How could I object? We're simply happy that you've come back to see us.
Oh, Adeland, I also brought some gifts for you all. This bottle of essential oil is for you. If you rub it on your hands when it gets cold, your skin won't crack.
Oh my! I can't believe you remembered something like that.
Of course I remember. You always took such good care of me when I fell sick as a child. In comparison, this is nothing.
No, you're all grown up now, and you don't get sick nearly as easily. You don't need me to look after you anymore.
True, I don't get sick as much. But speaking of being looked after, when I was in Sumeru, I did find myself and my stomach missing your cooking so terribly.
Oh, are you hungry? Would you like to eat something? You too, traveler. Please tell me if there's anything you'd like to eat.
Well, now that you mention it, I do actually feel a bit peckish.
Steak?
Sumeru, yeah.
Oh, yes. A nice steak would really hit the spot.
Fragrant cedarwood.
You're gonna insult Kaya at every turn. That's fair.
On the side?
Sometimes we just don't like someone because we just don't like them.
Yes.
Because that's
like
a reason.
Always used to make.
When people say you don't like them for no reason, that is a reason.
My pleasure.
Just saying. Sometimes we just do things for no reason.
Would you like to
For example, card games. You think that just existed since the beginning of time? No. Someone just thought it'd be fun to do this, and that's how it became a thing.
Grilling the steak over fragrant cedarwood infuses it with more flavor than pan-frying it. It's a favorite of Master Kaya's. Since using an open flame to grill indoors is somewhat inconvenient, we usually set up a grill outdoors. It's perfect for grilling meat, but you can also use it to make stews. I can offer you a satisfying salad, cold cut platter, and anything stewed. What would you prefer, traveler?
Satisfying salad, please.
Okay, right away.
Adeline easily gets a fire roaring and prepares to boil the vegetables.
Master Kaya really likes stewed vegetables, but it takes the most time. So I'll start making that first, and then prepare your meal once that's underway.
You seem to know Kaya's preferences inside out.
Of course! I looked after him and Master Diluc when they were growing up. He wasn't always such a complicated character. He was a gentle child, polite and very sweet. Boys, huh? The gentle ones grow up to be wild, and the rambunctious ones become quiet and reserved. At least that's my experience. If there's anything you don't understand about Master Kaya and his antics, please, feel free to talk to me about it.
Wait a minute. Temple. Shirley Temple! Oh my gosh, sorry, it just came to mind. I was like, I heard Temple, my brain was like Temple. It's like Temple. Shirley Temple, a Shirley Temple. Shirley Temple is a slang term for a non-alcoholic drink. Shirley Temple, that's right. I remember that now. Because my friends would usually say that for, like, if we want to get something non-alcoholic, we say we want a Shirley Temple. There we go, because some places have something called a Shirley Temple on their menus. That's what it is, a Shirley Temple. Whew. Now I feel better. I was going over it in my head during this entire time. I was like, what is it called?
Has changed quite a lot
Shirley
over the
Temple.
years, but he still has a lot of the endearing qualities I remember.
I can't always tell if he's being truthful.
Kaya is much savvier and more mature than he used to be. Goodness knows he could be tricky to deal with. But let me share a few little tips. When he answers your question with a question, stop and think carefully about what he wants you to believe. And don't be led on by him. As for not knowing what he's up to, that's because he loves making up a good cover story. But don't let him get to you too much. You can take it from me. You were drinking a cider lake just now, right?
That's right.
Do you know why it's called that? The name was coined by none other than Master Crepus when he mixed the drink for Master Kaya himself. They were adorable when they were young. One time, the winery was hosting a banquet, and Master Crepus strictly forbade Master Diluc from drinking. Master Diluc wasn't happy about that, and he convinced Master Kaya to team up with him and sneak into the wine cellar to steal some dandelion wine. And how did I find this out? Because when Master Kaya attempted to distract me, I could clearly see Diluc hiding around the corner of the corridor, gesturing to Master Kaya to direct him through the whole thing. The Captain Kaya of today never bats an eye when he lies, but he wasn't like that at all when he was young. Ah, goodness, how did I get into this? Anyway, they were discovered by Master Crepus in the end, and he was furious. He punished Master Kaya by making him write lines, and Master Diluc was forced to clean the wine barrels in the cellar. The wine cellar had over a dozen large wine barrels to scrub, and Master Diluc was just a child. There was no way he could finish it all by himself. Master Crepus really meant to teach him a lesson. I'd originally planned to secretly finish off the work for him, but when I peeked inside the cellar, I found that Master Kaya was already there.
Aw, that's sweet of him. Oh, that's why. I kind of zoned out for a moment. I was like, what? How do they get it in trouble? Oh, they're trying to steal some dandelion wine.
His hands were even darker than those on Master Diluc's hands. He instantly understood the situation. Master Crepus wasn't stern by nature. So, to comfort Master Kaya, he mixed him a drink and added a few drops of alcohol just so he could have a little taste. So you see, Kaya was a gentle child, and never one to boast about the things he did for other people. Sometimes he'd even deny it if asked. His friends have a special place in his heart, even if he keeps this to himself. Kaya's quite a smooth talker these days, but I can tell that his habit of quietly helping others hasn't changed.
I understand what you mean.
Ah, good. Okay, the stew is nearly ready, but the meat and the other dishes will need a moment. Please wait at the table. I'll be over shortly.
Wow, they're really fleshing out Kaya's, like, character. Putting him in different nations and different situations, and showing that he's a man of action versus words, which is cool.
Drinking fine wine, eating Adelin's steak. Ah, now this is what I call a vacation.
And I got to hear some stories about your childhood.
Oh? What has Adeline been telling you?
She said you had a strong sense of justice.
So she told the good stories. Well, shucks. Now I'm embarrassed.
Food's ready. I hope you're hungry. I made a little extra, given how long it's been since you were last here.
Oh, we never imagined there would be such a magnificent feast. You've really outdone yourself. Why don't you sit and eat with us this time?
Yeah, let's eat together.
If you keep chatting away, the food will get cold. I'll wait here. Please call me if you need anything.
I'm afraid that just won't do, Adeline. I'm serious. We get together so rarely. Can't you bend the house rules just this once? After all, I don't live here anymore, so I'm just a regular guest. You aren't going to refuse your honored guest this small request, are you?
Aww.
Since it's you, Master Kaya, I see no choice but to honor your request.
But didn't she have some time off?
Sharing a meal is a sign of our close relationship. But this is technically against the rules for a maid, so please forgive me for rebuffing you at first. I didn't mean to sound rude.
It's all Kaya's fault.
Traveler, given how petty Master Kaya can be, it must be hard for him to make friends. Does he have any friends in the Knights of Favonius?
Yes, everyone is Kaya's friend.
See? I do have a way with people. And now I have him here to back me up.
I could have been like, yeah, me.
Hello, everyone. Pardon me, but is this Dawn Winery? I'm Guangzhe, a guard with the Secure Transport Agency under the Leo Communications Office. Here's my card.
No wonder Elzer felt so strongly about staying. He certainly wasn't kidding about how busy it is. Mr. Guangzhe, a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure is all mine. The Secure Transport Agency has worked with your fine establishment in the past, though we have only corresponded through letters. I always found it a great pity that I, the overseer of our cooperation, have never had the occasion to visit in person.
Why don't we go inside to discuss the details? No doubt the conversation will flow better with some of our wines to taste. Adeline, we'll continue our discussion later. Could could you fetch some apple cider for the three of us?
Certainly, Master Kaya. Please wait a moment.
Bro, this is just the 4th ending. Gosh dang it. And we got the 5th ending to deal with.
And how might I address you, sir? As well as your...
Just Kaya is fine. I'm standing in today for Elzer, who usually manages the winery's business. And this is my good friend.
Hi, I'm Godfred.
A pleasure to meet you as well. I'm not just here today to pay a visit. I actually have an invitation for Master D-Luke to cut the ribbon at a ceremony to celebrate our agency's business. Our collaboration with Dawn Winery last year was quite successful, and I was curious about your product shipment plans for the next quarter. If it's no trouble, please, also mention to Master D-Luke that our agency has expanded this year. So if the winery has any additional needs, please consider us.
Master Kaya, the apple cider you requested.
Master? Wait. Pardon my foolishness, but might I inquire as to your relation to Dawn Winery?
I'm Master Krepus's adopted son, and Master D-Luke's brother. However, as a serving captain with the Knights of Favonius, I am rarely at the winery.
My mistake. I apologize for not realizing earlier. I do hope I have not done you a discourtesy.
Guangzhi knows what he's doing.
Understood, Mr. Guangzhi. Though I am Master D-Luke's brother, I don't actually live at Dawn Winery. I'm also a guest here today. I'm merely here receiving guests due to Elzer being temporarily indisposed. But please, don't worry. I will be sure to extend your invitation to Master D-Luke.
Thank you for your graciousness. I knew the Dawn Winery's wines were delicious, but I am only now discovering how wonderful the apple cider is. It has a clear and inviting fragrance.
In addition to the apple cider, the winery has an extensive collection of reserve wines and liquors. I see you are also a connoisseur of fine wines, so it would be a shame not to sample some. Adeland, please fetch a bottle from the reserve collection in the second floor wine locker.
As you wish, Master.
Thank you again for your most gracious hospitality. Today's trip was very fruitful. Now, allow your humble servant to take his leave.
Please, it was a pleasure. Here's hoping we'll have a chance to share some more fine wines together in the future.
The guest has left, Master Kaya.
In the end, you couldn't protect the reserve. Kaya's plan succeeded again.
It's no skin off my nose. Master D-Luke may have a few choice words when he learns of the situation, but that's all. All I really wanted to say is, you will always be a part of the Dawn Winery family, Master Kaya. I have never considered you an outsider. No matter when, if you ever feel tired, you'll always be welcome here.
I understand, Adeland. Oh, now this is a busy day. Who's at the door this time?
Hello, everyone. I'm back.
Now that was fast. How are you feeling?
The doctor said there was nothing to worry about. I just need some rest. But on the way back, I met someone who was looking for Master Kaya.
Clee!
Kaya! Shh! Klee's here to rescue you. Come on! Let's escape.
Kaya's not in any danger. What are you rescuing Kaya from?
Mr. Honorary Knight! Are you grounded with Kaya too?
Gosh dang it, I love Klee.
Yes, Albedo was saying something about that. Sumeru was fun, but it can't compare with Mondstadt. So here we are.
You two must have done something to make Jean mad, but that's okay. Kaya has rescued Klee loads of times before, so when Albedo told me you came back, I went and said sorry to Jean.
Oh, God, she is so sweet. God, I love Klee.
If my memory serves me correctly, this child is...
This is a fully qualified Knight of Favonius, Klee.
Surprisingly, yes, she's pretty strong.
Please don't ground Kaya.
That, oh my God, that pose is peak.
What?
You don't support murdering kids? Child abuse, but
Kaya and Mr. Honorary
good. Don't support any of those.
so we can go find Albedo,
Oh, I heard something about the Sucrose voice actress. Like some weird controversy with the current Sucrose voice actress.
I see.
It's crazy.
Hello, Miss Klee. You needed.
You were watching his show and you're just saying, what happened? Oh, apparently there's a Hoyoverse boycott. I didn't know about that. And there's a YouTube short explaining it. Voice actors defended the previous voice actress of Huo Huo from Honkai Star Rail badly. So she didn't defend this voice actress well, and it's regarding the Hoyoverse boycott, and so she was receiving a lot of backlash for it. And in the end, a lot of people were saying that they should replace her with someone different for Sucrose's voice. So people are saying that the current voice actress for Sucrose should be replaced. So apparently, something related to the Hoyoverse boycott tried to defend the previous voice actress for Huo Huo, which I didn't know Huo Huo had her voice actress replaced. And yeah, now the current voice actress for Sucrose, as far as I know, is under fire because of what she did on X. So, our sun, follow the sun in flight, flee with all your might. Aw, cute. I'm so glad Klee is in this one. I'm sorry, I think the best hangout event now is Kaya's hangout event, because purely on the amount of Genshin characters that are involved in this hangout event. And not only that, I've said this already multiple times, you go to Sumeru, you go to Liyue, you go to Mondstadt, this is a flushed out hangout event, which not only is great for people that want to see more of the Mondstadt crew, but it just fleshes out Kaya's character more. Like, because of this hangout event, I'm starting to like Kaya more. Still my least favorite Genshin character, but like, still, I like him more now. There's another trail. Yeah, here it is. Homecoming. Also about the show, it's these two kids in the show were found bloodied in an alley. You won't mind? Ew, traitor. What, traitor to... Oh, yeah. Listen. Just saying. Just saying. This hangout event has shown Kaya in a different light. You gotta see Kaya in a different outfit, too. Like, what the heck? They really did the most to, like, bring out the best in Kaya in this hangout event. The kids are poop heads and led to some angst in the show? Huh. What's the show? Or, no, I guess you're explaining what the show's about. Wait. Oh, whoops, my bad. I guess Kaya was just literally outside the headquarters of Favonius. They essentially made one of the villains. Oh, so these two girls, or these two kids, made a villain.
I'm surprised Klee still hasn't escaped. I taught her.
Is this just the norm for to you?
Always have their moments of mischief.
Tomorrow.
That works. Then I guess we'll see Diluc.
If they didn't snitch, it would have been fine. Oh, what? We would have had a heroine, but no, they had to be little brats. Oh no. What's the show called, if you don't mind me asking, Red? Oh, I forgot. Ruby? Oh, it was Ruby? Oh, you're on volume 8. Oh, shoot. I've only gone up to volume 5, so I don't care for any spoilers. Feel free to spoil the heck out of me in terms of Ruby. I don't mind. Because I don't know if I'll ever get back into Ruby. Like, unfortunately, Ruby's great. I like Ruby, but I just don't think I'll ever get back into it. Perhaps. Alright, I'll be right back. I do need to hydrate. I need to get some more water. I'll be right back. Oh, I'll be right back though, don't worry. I'm back. Let's see. No, excuse me. Okay, you can still see me. That's good.
Skyward! Scatter!
But you love Ruby? Oh, you love Ruby. Well, that's good. I really need to catch up with Ruby. I just haven't had the time. Zap did tell me the length of an episode. It's about like 20 minutes for Ruby episodes now, and I'm like, I could, but there's just so much I want to watch. And there have been points in time where I kind of just watched a show because I needed to watch it to keep in touch with the loop. Like, a good example is Chainsaw Man. I watched it because everyone was all about it. I was like, if I didn't watch it, then I wouldn't know what people were talking about, so you know.
Brace yourself for some sour grapes.
So, sometimes I just want to just watch anime just to enjoy it. But lately I've had the feeling of like, oh, I gotta watch this because I have to, not like because it's a favorite pastime of mine. It's kind of sad.
I'm fine. It's not serious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
What are you doing here today? And I see you've brought a +1.
Greetings. It's been a while since I've heard of D-Luke's voice actor.
It's just that we recently returned from Sumeru, and given how long it's been since we last visited the winery, we thought we'd drop by and say hello.
Is that it? Make yourselves comfortable then.
Oh, do you really mean that? Because my
Fire and Ice, I just realized.
happens to involve
D-Luke has a pyrovision. Kaya has a cryovision. That's funny.
Where you store the wine
they work so well together, as well as Fire and Ice.
Sounds like you're in a hurry to reach your goal. Been plotting this raid for a long time?
Plotting a raid? Why, you misunderstand me. The truth is, a rumor happened to reach my ears recently. My informants tell me that last
the villain you despise? You feel bad now? Who is the villain that you, like, despise?
Northland Valberry liquor. However,
you still hate her?
It turns out that they
Cinder? Oh shoot! She comes back in Volume 8?
Of course,
I mean, I knew Cinder had a backstory, but like,
to tell the difference.
You're willing to look past this? Oh, nice. So they redeemed Cinder?
Oh wait, but the sterling reputation.
No, like, doesn't Cinder get killed by
Why, if you really
that one chick? What's her name? The girl that controls that had the magnetic field.
Unknown and insignificant alcohol
like Ruby Volume 3. At the end of Volume 3, she dies. What's her name?
Getting out.
Quite the story. You used that one last
Oh, no, she isn't. She's still a piece of garbage. Pyrrha, yeah.
What?
Not Ruby, it was Pyrrha, because Ruby had the silver eyes.
I totally forgot. In that case, how about the principle of reciprocity? Here, this is for you. I bought it for you in Sumeru.
Yeah, you're right. I just couldn't remember the name of her, because I know she got cooked by Cinder, right? Cinder's her name.
Thanks. Put it on the table.
That's it? No comment whatsoever?
You want a comment?
Yeah, that's why you don't feel that bad. Oh, but you're willing to hug her? Oh, that's sweet of you, Rit. What did you learn about Cinder that prompted this change? It's no longer an on-site.
Elzer, fetch a bottle of this year's newest batch from the warehouse.
Okay, so she got that abused childhood? Makes sense, makes so much sense, okay.
Endless excuses.
So let me just get this straight. Cinder is still dead, right? She's just dead. She's never coming back, as far as we know.
What's wrong, Elzer? Are you okay?
My throat is a bit raspy is all. It got better after I began taking medicine, but...
Cinder isn't dead. Oh, Cinder is still living. So when she fell into the abyss... Oh, that's why it was like, it's not confirmed she died. Oh. As far as you know? Gotcha.
Many illnesses are caused by overwork. If you don't get enough rest, medicine alone won't solve the problem.
Kaya is speaking the truth.
You should have long since handed over the work of the winery to D-Luke by now. You can't keep being D-Luke's butler. He's becoming a louse.
Actually, most of the time he...
Take some time off, Elzer. Don't put it off any longer. I'll handle the guild matters. It's important to take care of your health. You have to take it seriously. And, cavalry captain, you would do well to remember that brevity is the soul of wit.
Master D-Luke, Master Kaya, Thank you both. Then I'll take my leave and rest for a few days.
Enjoy your vacation. Though, before you officially clock out, let me head out the door with you. We can grab a few bottles on the way. There's nothing quite like enjoying a quality wine while feeling the gentle breeze against your face.
Wanna come, D-Luke?
Normally I'd accompany you, but unfortunately I still have some pressing matters to take care of. My apologies and regards to both of you.
Really? Oh, that's a shame.
Where's Kaya? Gone already?
Kaya's still here. What are you working on?
Right now, just the usual day-to-day winery business. But I'll be attending a meeting in Elzer's place shortly. The meeting concerns research and development of new beverages, and involves collaboration between several different wineries. It makes more sense for me to attend anyway. Kaya can answer any questions you might have while I'm not here. He's quite familiar with the winery.
Oh yeah, I know. I heard the story from Adeline in an alternate timeline.
I asked Connor to select a bottle of our best. He'll bring it by shortly.
You asked Connor?
He hasn't seen you in a while. He's just happy to be able to do this for you.
Considerate as ever. Ah, Elzer, I also brought you a gift. Here, this belt buckle's for you.
Such artistry. Thank you very much indeed. I'll put it on as soon as I get home.
Glad you like it. Go on, enjoy your time off. And don't forget to see a doctor.
Very well, Master Kaya. I'll be taking my leave now.
Elzer is a good guy, and he's very responsible. But with 1,000 different things to worry about each day, that same sense of responsibility wears him down.
Master Kaya, your wine and an apple cider for your friend. All freshly fermented this year. Please, have a taste. Traveler, this one's for you.
Thank you.
Oh, very clear. And a full-bodied aroma.
Oh,
it's rather nice.
1-to-1 at Primal. Congrats, Crimson. Keep it up. And she barely got them redeeming qualities. I guess she was created to be the villain, you know, so that's fair.
Side, but I can go grab a dry one if you'd prefer.
I want sweet.
No need.
Hush.
Sweet is just fine. Let's drink one together.
Another character.
Don't mind
Which one?
if I do. I haven't caught up with you like this in a long time.
Not a full villain. Okay.
Glass for you when cracking open a new barrel.
She is a female dog indeed. Okay.
Few years, I've had to drink it for you.
Well, since it wasn't me harvesting the
If
grapes,
she gets scored, you don't mind? What happened?
It's
Who is
much
it?
more fitting that you should take the first taste.
Destemming?
It's an important step in the winemaking process. After harvesting the grapes,
she is actively a female dog in Heat.
Or they'll affect
Her name
the
is
quality.
Hare. Oh, she was introduced in Volume 7. I don't know who that character is then.
If you'd like, Traveler, you can help us harvest some
The more you
grapes.
talk about her, the more I'm inclined to watch or continue watching Ruby, because right now they're in Volume 9, right?
It isn't
Or is it
nearly
Volume
as
10?
exciting as he
Because
makes
I
it
remember
sound.
the creator, Monty, wanted just 10 volumes, but it's kind of like evolved over the course of time, you know?
Stand up straight.
Master Kaya is right. Harvesting grapes is a back-breaking labor. But seeing the grapes turn into grape juice, then ferment into wine, it's a fascinating experience. And every person at the winery should have a chance to share in it.
Wait, so D-Luke actually helps you with the winemaking?
Oh, goodness no. Master D-Luke is far too busy, not just during the day, but even at night.
Oh? And just what is D-Luke always so busy with?
Well, you know, come nightfall, he's always out there, networking and so on. Master Kaya, you may be surprised to learn just what lengths Master D-Luke is willing to go to for the sake of the business.
Connor, you're an awful liar. I hate to see you struggle.
Oh, so Master Kaya, how do you like your drink? I remember you weren't very interested in wine when you were young.
That was the least natural seg in conversational history.
That was because the adults said children weren't allowed even a drop. Don't you remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. D-Luke is the Dark Knight hero. That's right.
Ah, yes, of course. Adeline even covered for the two of you.
But on a serious note, having grown up at a winery, I spent my childhood watching Tunner plant the grape seeds, waiting for them to ripen on the vine, harvesting them together, and waiting for the alcohol to ferment. Even though I couldn't help with making distilled spirits, watching everyone work was fascinating. How could anyone not love to drink with a childhood like that?
That's true.
So, let us raise a glass to wine itself, and in thanks to the gracious hospitality the winery has shown us today.
To our generous hosts, though my drink is non-alcoholic.
Here, to Dawn Winery.
The 3 glasses clink and are promptly drained in celebration.
Speaking of wine, Connor, I have a gift for you. It's a decanter set from Sumeru.
I get a present too? Thank you, Master Kaya. Time really does fly. I still remember the days when everyone was giving you gifts at your birthday parties when you were young. Now I have wrinkles and Tunner's bent double. Well, Master Kaya is the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius.
How is Tunner holding up?
He's still tough, but getting on in years, so some things just aren't as easy as they were. But he's used to doing things his way and doesn't trust new employees to do it for him. A lot of the temporary workers I hired quit because they couldn't handle how picky he was. Master Kaya, if you have time, why not go talk to him about it? You're probably the only person he'll listen to besides Master D-Luke.
I definitely owe him a visit. I haven't seen him in some time, and I do have fond memories of the days when he was teaching me to pick grapes.
The art of winemaking is fascinating. Would you like to try and learn?
Yeah. Busy day today, Tunner?
Oh, Master Kaya, you're back. No, I'm not at all busy. I just spend my hours watching the grapes growing on the vine. They're growing wonderfully this year. A few rows are almost ripe. We've already begun harvesting them these past few days, so that'll keep me occupied. Sit. After we're done picking, I'll bring a few bunches over for you to try.
No need. We were just drinking with Connor, and our stomachs are so full of wine that we couldn't eat a bite.
What about your friend? Doesn't he want to try?
Thank you.
Allow me to introduce the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius.
Wait, didn't I talk to you before, though?
The honorary knight in the flesh. There are so many talented people in the Knights of Favonius. You all have bright futures ahead of you.
Harvesting grapes is hard work. Let me help you. Do you still remember how I used to help out when we were short-handed?
I believe I do. In that case, I'm counting on you.
I will help too.
What's this? Everyone's clamoring to do manual labor? Well, suits me. More help is always appreciated. Come with me, young lad. I'll tell you which grapes are ripe enough, and you can pick them. Happy to have another helper. Now, let's go pick some grapes. You have nimble hands, lad. Master Kaya wasn't nearly so careful when he was young. He mangled so many his first time.
What? Rick! What the fudge?
What a waste.
That's funny, but what?
Fortunately, the young master has a good head on
I
his
know,
shoulders. Didn't take long for him to get up to speed. And now he's turned into such an outstanding young man. Polite, kind. If I had a son as exceptional as Kaya, oh, I would be the happiest man in Mondstadt.
Oh, the case is really sad? For me, I think it'd be most cases.
There's a few more rows of grapes up ahead. Let's finish picking them together. Careful not to damage the grapes when you pinch the stem.
For me... You're exposing your preferences. Oh my. So you would like to be in Venti's position and then as of W post you posted? Oh my gosh.
These grapes look excellent. You're a fast learner. I'll take them.
Ugh, I mean, if you say so.
Master Kaya left the winery and moved to Mondstadt. Just like my own son, Guy. He left home to join the Knights of Favonius, too. I don't know him like Miss Adeline or Master Dilo do. But I know that no matter how old your child gets, they always need a home they can come back to. And without family by your side, you at
Really?
least
I wouldn't.
companionship of friends. I've been working here
Teach
for
their own.
decades.
Interesting.
Watched him grow up with my own two eyes. Sometimes I get the sense that there is something bothering him. Something deep-rooted. But he guards his secrets closely. Or perhaps he just doesn't want to involve us. After all, I doubt that we could help him. I can see that you have a good relationship with Master Kaya. Please look after him. He's very dear to us.
I'll take good care of him. I think Kaya is much stronger than you might think.
Hearing that puts my mind at ease. You're a good child. Thank you.
Kaya is an important friend to me.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Knowing that he has a friend like you, we here at the winery can be happy for him.
You're looking very happy, Tunner. Was the traveler telling you some jokes?
No jokes. I've received a letter from my son, Guy. He's really going places. I'm so delighted. Master Kaya, honorary knight. My eyesight is fading in my old age. Could you read it out for me?
Of course.
Thank you both.
The Grapes of Warmth. Let's see what Guy has written. That's nice. Instead of the Grapes of Wrath, it's the Grapes of Warmth. I feel like that's a reference only like older people would get. Because like, the Grapes of Warmth. That's funny, because there's something called the Grapes of Wrath. Alright, well. We finished all of the... Wait a minute. Guys, wait. Guys, wait. Did we? Guys, we did it. Oh my gosh, guys, we did it. I have finally completed the longest ever goal I have put for myself. Thank you so much, Fred. I appreciate it. We have finished all of the current Hangout events. We have finished all the story quests. And not only that, folks, not only that, we have finished all the Archon quests. So we are set for Natlin on Tuesday. We are set for Natlin on Tuesday. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm happy. I just once I realized that I had finished one of my longest standing goals, which was to do story quest, Archon quest, and all the Hangout events. Wow. I feel so good right now. I know it's not like, oh, I got $100,000. No, it's just, wow. You expected more Hangout events? Well, you should expect more because Natlin is coming and there's going to be more stuff with it. Yeah. Dude, you wish there was a Ruby role-playing game like Baldur's Gate? There is. No, I remember there is. It was something... What do they call those monsters in Ruby? It's not ethereals like in Zenless Zone Zero. I forget what they call the monsters from Ruby. Grim, yeah, it's like Ruby Grim Moon or something like that. I remember they released it, but it was way back, like between 2010 and like 2017 or something. Oh, you know about the game, isn't that? That game was garbage? Oh, okay. That was the only game I remember or know of. But yeah. Oh my gosh. It's wild. Guys, we did it. We did, like, I have achieved a goal I have set for myself back when I started streaming again last August, literally around the same time. I think it was like a week after I got laid off from my one of my previous jobs. Man, that's crazy. Now you can delete Genshin until Tuesday. No, I'm keeping Genshin on here. It has a special place in my heart. Okay, Let me see, how much? Okay, so I know for a fact it is Sunday, so we're gonna just grind for materials for Chlorand, and then we'll move on to Zenless Zone Zero. Let me double check something. It is, this is the right one, right? Okay, cool. I like how I'm leveling up, like, other Genshin characters except for Aether. I should really, like, max out Aether. Because after all, Aether's my avatar in, like, Genshin Impact. I should really focus on Aether, just saying. Ow, ow, no, maybe I should have gotten Chlorand. Oh well. Ow.
Time to testify.
Bombs away!
Go, Barracuda! No one escapes my...
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Make way for the Adeptus! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh? Oh, I guess that Primus Breacher, or whatever that Preach Primus disappeared.
Hunt them down. Into the shadows. Seize the skies. Yeah. Scatter. Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Skyward. Yeah. Scatter. Yeah. Skyward. Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Scatter. Skyward. Skyward. Scatter. Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Scatter. Skyward. Yeah.
No escape!
Loaded. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Yeah. Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Make way for the Adeptus! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Ink cuts into the shadows. Time to testify.
Let it rain!
Yeah! Go!
Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Seize the skies! Yeah! Skyward!
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Cactus! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah!
No escape! Hey!
Time to testify. Ready.
Just had to double check. Oh shoot! I messed up. I didn't mean to. I didn't know I was starting off with Koran. How did I not know this?
Seize the skies! Yeah! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter!
No one escapes my sight!
Bombs away! Water jet! Yeah! Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Moving! Where evil lurks, shoot on sight! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Okay. And one more. Just want to use up my resin. Time to actually be smart and, you know, farm for materials.
Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Seize the skies! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Woo!
Yeah!
Yeet.
Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Into the shadows. Shit! Hunt them down. Oh! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! 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 Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, and done. Oh, let's get these achievements real quick. Yay! Alright. Alright, guys. It's time to switch. Zoneless. Zone 0.